Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Test, test, test. Testing 1, 2.
Test, test. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Test. Sounded good to me.
Sounds good over here on this end. What I'll do is just jabber a little bit. We're getting ready to start the girls varsity basketball game here between Eunice and Dexter. Currently the JV's playing in this JV game. There is 1 minute 45 seconds left. Eunice leads on the scoreboard 33-20 here in this JV game. Like I said, just wanting to check some sound. I'm going to get the Hobbs America app up and running, make sure that we can hear some things, and we'll be back on the line getting started here shortly. Thank you for listening to Knollmark Broadcasting's coverage of Eunice Cardinal sports. Here's the rosters. All right. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Joe Langston Gymnasium here in Eunice, New Mexico, where Nova Broadcasting will be bringing you a non-district matchup for number 9 ranked 3A Dexter, the Lady Demons, and your recently moved up to number 4 ranked 12-5 2A Eunice Lady Cardinals. I'm Jimmy Jones alongside Charlie Fairbrush, as our partner Rosendo is unable to be here with us tonight. Shout out to him and his family. We'll miss him here with us tonight. Tonight's game is a big one for both of these girls' teams. A win here by either team will likely move that team up in the rankings. A loss will likely drop that team a spot or two in those same rankings. For Dexter, they are currently ranked number 9 in 3A girls basketball. They've got West Las Vegas, Tucumcari, Hatch, and St. Mike's all within 1 point, sitting just behind them, waiting to leapfrog them. Zuni, Crown Point, and Socorro are all less than 1 point ahead of them. A very, very tight race in 3A girls basketball this year as we enter the last 2 weeks of the regular season. Let's see here. The Lady Cards enter tonight's game after beating every team in District 4 2A once. during the first game of a district home and an away schedule. They will play each of those district teams one last time. Today's matchup is their last non-district game of the season. Eunice currently sits in first place in District 4-2A. The Lady Cards recently moved up the Max Preps rankings after several big district wins. They are now sitting in the number 4 spot in 2A girls basketball for New Mexico with only a couple weeks left in the regular season. Eunice trails Laguna Aquama by just over 2 points for the 3rd spot, for that number 3 spot. Peñasco and Mesa Vista are both less than a half point behind Eunice, while Capitan, Mescalero, Tatum, and Santa Rosa are all less than 2 points behind Eunice in that algorithm that Max Preps uses. It's going to be a tough photo finish here as we enter the home stretch in girls basketball. A top 4 seed this year is likely more important than ever. The NMAA has adjusted this year's state tournament. 16 teams will get into the seeded state tournament, the same as they've done in years past. However, in years past, the top 8 teams hosted the first round, and then each winner moved on to Albuquerque for the quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals. This year, things are different. The first round will be the same. The quarterfinal round will then also be played at the home site of the higher team. So, higher seeded team. So theoretically, the top 4 seeded teams would be guaranteeing home games in those first 2 rounds if they win. The 6 criteria used for seeding teams in the state tournament are: number 1, finish in regular season district play, not the district tournament. Number 2, head-to-head. Number 3, wins against regular season district champions regardless of their classification or class. Number 4, overall record. Number 5, Max Preps Freeman rankings. That's what we're always using and talking about throughout the season, that some people say, oh, those don't matter. Well, they're 1/6 of the overall factor that matters. And then lastly, number 6, the member input form is what it's officially called. Some people call it unofficially the coaches poll. It's that last poll of the year that all the coaches are required to send in the night after the regular season game ends. So there are 5 regular season games remaining, and these are huge for these 2 teams. In the Lady Cards' last game, they traveled to Hagerman. I got a shout out to the Hagerman schools. Their run out and team introductions was one of the best small school settings that I've ever seen. They had the lights off, the strobe lights, had a big video thing up on the wall showing videos of the kids like dribbling a ball as they were announcing which one of them it was. It was really a pretty neat setup.
Big old spotlight.
Yes, it was really cool. They come running out of the locker room. Some of them were dancing. Really, like I said, a neat deal. Let's see, the Lady Cards won that game. They jumped out to a 20-3 first quarter lead and really never looked back, eventually winning 55-17. Lots of kids played big minutes for the Lady Cards, so a good deal for them. In that game, freshman Alina Rodriguez continued to have an outstanding freshman season. She had 16 points, 6 assists, 5 rebounds, and 4 steals. She knocked down 3 deep three-pointers and now sets at 45 for the season. An amazing freshman year for this young lady. She's chasing the Eunice record in a season of three-pointers, which was 59, set by Gabby Sanchez in that 2017 state runner-up season. That's the all-time record that I'm aware of here in Eunice. The all-time career record of threes is set by Jada Jones. That's 71 at this point. I think it's pretty obvious to see that Alina's going to catch that number for sure. Rodriguez is likely the top three-point shooter in the state in 2A girls basketball. She's sitting in the top 5 for all classes in three-pointers made here in the state of New Mexico. Very impressive for a freshman. Very impressive for someone from Eunice, for sure. Sophomore Caitlin Parsons followed up her previous game-high 19 points and 25 rebounds, 6 blocks. She added for this last game 15 points, 4 rebounds, 4 steals. The 6'1 sophomore can do a little bit of everything. Chloe Jones didn't have the scoring output that she's used to or that she wanted, but the super sophomore did grab 5 rebounds, 6 assists, and 7 steals. She now leads the entire state, all classes in steals. She has 96 steals on the season. She's chasing records as well. Her big sister, Jada Jones, has the NMAA all-time record set in 2016 of 196 steals in a season. That's a tough one to catch. Araya Mendoza had 133 that same year. She's number 8 on the NMAA record books. Chloe is just about 40 away from Araya's mark, with still 5 regular season games, a district tournament, and possibly a state tournament to go to get those 40. So anyway, pretty impressive. She's also top 10 in the entire state in assists. She's number 1 in assists in 2A girls basketball, if you look at the stats that have been entered anyway. Freshman Mckenna Mcbee continues to improve. She seems to get better each week. You can see her starting to get more comfortable and more confident. She had 7 points. Aubrey Haller had her best game of the season, another freshman and on this very young Lady Cardinals team. She added 6 points on 3-for-3 shooting and 5 rebounds. Great game for the young freshman. Those are the stat leaders for the Hagerman game. Others that got on the board were Jasmine Martinez with 4 points and 6 steals, Denise Rangel with 4 points and 5 rebounds, Alondra Maureen chipped in 2, and Kiki Parker added 2 points to go along with 7 rebounds and 2 blocks of her own. Definitely her best game of the season. For the season, Alina Rodriguez leads the team in points with 236. She also leads in three-pointers made with the 45 mentioned earlier. Caitlin Parsons leads the team in rebounds with 108 and blocks with 42. And understand, she's played about 5 or 6 games less than everyone else on this team. Chloe Jones leads the team in steals with 96, assists with 55, and 2-point field goals with 43. For Dexter, they are led by Zoe Stewart, who is averaging 16 points per game. Stewart also leads the team in steals. She's second in the entire state right now in steals, only behind Chloe Jones for this statewide lead in steals. She leads this team in rebounds, too, with 8 rebounds per game. There are 2 Cobos girls on this team. One is a freshman, number 4. The other is a senior, number 3. The senior, number 3, Naeli Cobos, is this team's leading scorer with 12 points per game. Second leading scorer with 12 points per game, while the younger Cobos is averaging 6. Number 10, Jasmine Duran, is the team's muscle down low. She's averaging 7 rebounds per game. These two teams faced off a few weeks ago. Dexter won that game 50-45. It was a barn burner. Chloe Jones and Alina Rodriguez both fouled out of that game. Alina Rodriguez fouled out early in the fourth quarter and probably only played 10 minutes the whole game. 6'1" Caitlin Parsons, the super sophomore, did not play in that game. Eunice led that game 10-0 early in the game. They also led 38-30 at the end of 3 quarters. After Rodriguez and Jones fouled out the fourth, Dexter outscored Eunice 20-9 in that quarter. Rodriguez led all scorers, even though she played only about 10 clock minutes due to foul issues. She had 17 points. Tonight's game should be a good one. Want to shout out happy birthday to Mckenna Mcbee. It is her birthday.
Are you singing happy birthday, or are you just shouting it out?
I'm just shouting it. My singing, everybody be leaving for sure.
Our ratings will drop pretty quick, huh?
That's right. That's right. So
now we'll shout out to the sponsors before we get going here.
Yeah, and I'm going to run down. I'll let you do some jabbering if you like and talk. I'm going to mute my mic, and then I'm going to run down so that we can get ready for the intros for the team. So good luck, Charlie. I'll be back shortly.
All right. All right, so let's shout out to our sponsors. We'll get started here with Parker Energy Service, Brett and Penny Parker, huge supporters of Cardinal athletics of all types. Got their daughter down there playing tonight. And Devon Energy, Jared Armstrong, Bryce Jenkins, Ryan Dean, Mr. Ornelas, like that. And Eunice Pump and Supply with Becky Nogelmeyer, Brandon Matthews, and the whole crew. Got the Eunice Health Clinic, Leanne Reeves, Brian, Nikki, Elmer Romero, Aaron Pascal, Yadi, and all the gang. The Eunice Public Schools with Dwayne Haynes, Cynthia Sims, Rosendo. We miss you, Rosendo. Hurry back. Matt Coy, Kenny Reed, Miss Hahn, David Gallegos, and all the staff. We got Cardinal Hardware with Ashley Davis, Chris Myers, Miss Ortega, and all the staff. City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, the Whitmire family, big supporters of Eunice sports. And last but not least, we've got Redbird Gas with Mr. Bart Parker, that other Parker, good fellow there. So this time of year, I imagine Bart's pretty busy with Redbird. They got a lot of propane going out, especially these last few days. It's been very cold. So yeah, the girls are getting warmed up, and Jimmy's going down to announce the teams. We're looking for a really good game tonight. You know, like you know, Jimmy already mentioned, it was real tight when we was down in Dexter the last time. And I think we're going to have a good game tonight. We've got all our girls here, everybody healthy and ready to play a good game. All right, we're going to step away for a minute here and getting ready to get this thing started up, and we'll be back. Okay, welcome back to tonight's broadcast, the Noel Broadcasting, to the Eunice Lady Cardinals getting ready to start this game. We're a little bit under 3 minutes before the game starts. We'll let the girls finish warming up. I'm going to shout out to our sponsors one more time before the start of the game here. We got Parker Energy Service, Devon Energy, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, Cardinal Hardware, the City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, and Redbird Gas. And then we've got another shout out to one of our girls down here, big birthday girl, Mckenna Mcbee. So if you're out and about, you see Kenna, you guys tell her happy birthday. I will make a comment, on our student section. I know the last game against Jow, we had all the students got in for free here, and they packed this place. And tonight looks like the student section consists of the basketball players. So, sure was nice to see all the kids come out, the JAL game, big game. But it sure is nice to have this thing full of kids like it was back in the day. I know Jimmy's talked about it, and it's just really nice to have all the kids here watching the games, cheering on the athletes, and it really makes a difference in a lot of these games. That's the famous sixth man here, but anyway, it is what it is, and got these announcements made, got the teams introduced, and we're getting ready for tip-off here. Ready for this exciting game. Of course, non-district, but you know, like Jimmy mentioned earlier, the win is a big one. You know, if you win a non-district on a higher-ranked team, it's all for the good. So here he comes right now. He'll be out of breath and talking to you here in just a second as he runs up the steps, getting the cardio in. We're ready for tip-off.
Whew, long run.
You okay there?
I'm here. All right, so here we go. Eunice in the white uniforms, Dexter in the blue. Eunice comes away with the tip. Jones with the ball near the top of the key. She backs it out. Here she comes. They try that weave. They get it over to Rodriguez, and she hits from downtown. Rodriguez for three to start the game.
Good start for this one.
Dexter wastes no time, though. They come back and put it in for two on the runner. Trying to get our app going so that I can get the score.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
3-2 in favor of the Cardinals.
There it is. Keep score. It's 3-2. All right, so Eunice with the ball on the baseline. They get it into Garrett. Garrett kicks it back over to Rangel. Rangel with the ball. She dribbles out near the top of the key. Tries to throw it down low, and we throw it away. So here comes Dexter back the other way. That's number 3. That's one of the Cobos. She kicks it over in the corner to 20. That's Miramontes. Back over to the other Cobos, and then they swing it across. They try for a 3. It does not go. Eunice had the rebound, but then Rangel that's Jones, gets knocked out of bounds, and they call her out of bounds, but don't call the knock that sent her out of bounds.
Yeah, it was
apparently something's hurt on her. She's shaking her arm and her shoulder.
Yeah, that gym floor is kind of hard when you get knocked down on it.
I agree. So Cobos with the ball in the right wing. She's looking to attack. She throws up a shot from the outside, and it almost hit the ceiling and then came down and went in. That makes it 4-3 in favor of Dexter. Rodriguez with the ball, gives it to Jones. Jones with the ball, gives it back to Rodriguez. Back to Jones. Jones with the floater. It's up and it's off the glass and good. Eunice leads 5-4. It's going to be a barn burner. Eunice in the full court pressure. And then a foul is going to be called on Caitlin Parsons near the half-court line. It's 5-4. Eunice in the lead. 6:28 remaining here in the first quarter. Cobos takes the ball and throws it over to that left side. Good. All right, and then the ball goes out of bounds, and it's going to be off Eunice. It'll remain in possession of Dexter. So Dexter to throw the ball in on the baseline. They drop it down, and Parsons slaps it away, and it lands right in the hands of the inbounder. So that'll turn the ball back over to Eunice. So they throw it into Parsons. Parsons tries to throw it ahead to Rangel. Rangel travels and turns it over again. That's 2 turnovers for Rangel in the first minute and a half of this ball game.
Got to get rid of them turnovers, huh?
Yeah, you can't just grab it and take off dribbling in this type of pressure that Dexter's trying to put on you. All right, so here comes Dexter. Cobos with the ball. She swings it over to that left wing, and Dexter throws up a 3. It's not going to go in. Bella Garrett comes away with the rebound. She throws it over to Rangel, and Rangel gets it to Jones. Jones over to Rodriguez. Rodriguez throws it down low to Garrett. Garrett's 2 is up and good. What a shot by Bella Garrett off the find from Alina Rodriguez. That puts Eunice up 7-4. This happened over at Dexter. Eunice got up 10-0 at the beginning of the game, and Dexter came back. So we'll keep that in mind. So here goes, and Rangel with a nice steal. If she'll relax here, yes, she does. She gets it over to Rodriguez. Rodriguez finds Jones. Jones breaks it through the middle, throws up a shot that don't go. And Dexter came away with the rebound, but then they traveled, so Eunice is going to get the ball on the baseline. It's 7-4, Eunice in the lead, 5:25 in the first quarter. They hand Rodriguez the ball. She's looking for somebody to get it to. Struggling to get it in, swings it across to Parsons. Parsons going to step out of bounds and going to be out. So that'll turn the ball back over to Dexter. That's at least 3 turnovers here in the first minute and a half of the ball game for Eunice. In my little opening statement, we talked about that a little bit. That has been the Achilles heel for this Cardinal team. Got to take care of the basketball. So they deflect that ball out of bounds. Dexter to get to throw it in again. Jones over putting pressure on the ball.
And draws a foul.
They call that foul on Jones. So now 1 on Jones, 1 on Parsons. I mentioned also in my pregame that in the last game, Jones and Rodriguez both fouled out of the game early, and they were leading when those girls fouled out of the ball game. So here comes Dexter, full court. They attack the basket, throw it down low, and they're going to get 2 on the and 1. They called a foul there on Bella Garrett. So that makes it 7-6. And that is that Stewart? Yes, it is. So Stewart made that runner for the and 1. She'll go to the free throw line with a chance to tie this ball game. Stewart's free throw is up, and it went way up there, and it did not go. It's out of bounds. It'll be Eunice basketball. So Eunice leads by 1, 5:13 remaining in the first. Looks like we've got some subs coming in. The birthday girl, Mckenna Mcbee, comes in. Rangel will go to the sideline. Jones with the basketball. She starts to dribble and then flips it over to Mcbee. Mcbee's going to attack the basket. She runs all the way down, doesn't get it, but Parsons with the rebound. Parsons with the miss. Parsons with the rebound and put back again. The second one's good. That makes it 9-6 in favor of the Lady Cardinals. But Rodriguez went for a steal, didn't get it. That gives Dexter the fast break, and they run it in and drop it in easily. It's 9-8. Rodriguez gets knocked to the floor, and so they call a foul on Dexter. That'll give Eunice the basketball on the sideline. 4-4-4 on the clock. 9-8.
4-4-4, and number 4 got a foul.
Yes, yeah, they called that foul on number 4. So they've got a little timeout here. I guess somebody's tying their shoe. Happy birthday, Mckenna Mcbee. It's her birthday today. Happy birthday shout out. They throw it down to Parsons down low. She turns and lays it in. That makes it 11-8 in favor of the Lady Cardinals. But here comes Dexter quickly the other way. So they try to attack. That's the Kobos and Kobos combination. Parsons comes away with the rebound. She flips it out to Jones. Here comes Jones running the other way. Jones going to spin around, flips it cross court to Rodriguez. Rodriguez open on the right wing. Her 3 is up, and it swishes in. Nothing but the bottom of the net. It's 14-8. Eunice in the lead. Dexter wastes no time, though. They come back again. And they're going to call a foul on Bella Garrett this time.
That's 2 on her already.
You know, when we played this Dexter team in Dexter, I noticed that a lot of times they just attack the middle in what I would deem out of control, and they throw up shots. And in Dexter, it worked because it got our girls in foul trouble. And in here, I mean, we've already got 4 or 5. We've already got 5 fouls here. We're not even halfway through the first quarter. So Frazier's over there pleading his case with them, trying to say, you know, our girls are standing there, and they're running through the paint, running right into us. That first free throw's up and good. That makes it 14-9. Kobos, that's Nayeli Kobos. We used to have a Nayeli that played right here, but Kobos makes that first one. She misses the second one. Parsons with the rebound, gets it over to Rodriguez. Rodriguez brings it across the timeline. She's looking down the floor. She gets it to Jones. Jones skips it to Mcbee. Mcbee's shot is up and swishes nothing but the net. That makes it 16-9.
That's a birthday shot right there.
Yes, it is. Happy birthday. Here comes Kobos. She brings it across the timeline. This is the senior Kobos. And they're going to call Jones now for a foul. So that's going to be 2 on Jones, 2 on Garrett, and then almost everybody else out there's got 1. So 3:47 remaining here in quarter number 1. Jones already in foul trouble. I mentioned she fouled out of this game the last time these two teams met. And that ended up, her and Rodriguez ended up being the difference maker. Parsons with a run out here. She kicks it over to Jasmine. Jasmine throws it back to Rangel. Rangel's shot is up and good. That makes it 19-8. Eunice has doubled them up. Here comes Kobos back the other way. Dexter plays fast. They waste no time. They throw up a 3. It won't go. Parsons comes away with the rebound, and she gets hammered to the floor, and they call the foul.
Okay.
So that'll give Eunice the basketball under the Dexter basket.
Fouls on number 10. That'd be Duran.
Yeah, and that's only the second foul called on Dexter this game. The style in which they play makes it for an interesting situation when it comes to fouls. So Rodriguez throws it down low to Mcbee, and Mcbee takes a hop step and travels. That's at least 5 turnovers here midway through the first quarter.
That's the one thing where you don't need turnovers.
So it's 3:15 remaining here in the first quarter. It's 18-9. Kobos for Dexter brings it across the timeline. She throws it over low to Zoe Stewart, who throws up a shot. It is no good. Rodriguez comes away with the rebound. She gets it out to Parsons, up to Mcbee. Mcbee trying to attack the basket. Dexter comes through, kicks it out of bounds. A lot of contact there, but once again, no call. I can't help but start thinking already a lot of contact on one end not being called, but we're calling it on the other. Just need that consistency is all that I've ever asked for.
Maybe we got some lighting out on the other side over there. I can't see them.
Parsons catches that pass down low and drops it in for 2 more. It's now 20-9 in favor of Eunice. And here we go again with that exact same thing where they just duck their head and plow through the middle and throw up a shot, and we're called for another foul. That's 6 fouls already on the Lady Cardinals, and we're just barely over halfway through the first quarter. 2 on Dexter.
Yeah, like you said, consistency is what we're looking for.
Parsons with a nice block down low. She throws it ahead to Mcbee. Mcbee's not going to get there, and that is another turnover by Rangel. That's 3 or 4 just by the one player, not to mention all the other players. We're killing ourselves with those turnovers and have done it all year. 2:40 remaining here in the first quarter. It's 20-9. Well, Dexter throws it down to that left wing.
The way we're scoring, Jimmy, every turnover could be 2 points.
Yes. And now they're going to call a foul on us again. That's 7 fouls. Frazier's losing it over there on the sideline.
So they're in the they're in the bonus already.
Oh, yeah.
Still got 2 minutes in the first quarter. 2.5 minutes.
2.5.
Wow.
Yep, 20-9. This is exactly what happened the last time. This Dexter team does a good job. You can't take nothing away from them. They attack the basket, and when the officials are calling that contact on every basket that's thrown up, it ain't good for us. So here comes Rodriguez after the Parsons rebound. She tries to throw it across to Parsons. Rodriguez got to go get it. She's the guard. They get it over to Mcbee. Mcbee's 3 is up, and it is no good. Parsons comes away with the rebound. She throws it out to Rodriguez. Rodriguez with the dribble drive. She throws up a shot that it's no good, but Rangel comes away with the rebound, and there's tons of contact down there, and once again, no call. Here comes Dexter quickly back the other way. They throw it down low and throw it out of bounds, and that'll be a turnover on the Demons, and the ball will go over to Eunice. What in the world? 1:57 remains here in the first. 22-9, Eunice in the lead. Rangel with the ball. They got her playing the point guard now. She picks up her dribble. So Rodriguez now grabs it. She's going to take over the point guard duties. So they're going to call a foul on Kobos up top. She's grabbing on Rodriguez's arm. So with 1:40 remaining here in quarter number 1, it's 22-9. Eunice in the lead. We'll have a timeout.
And we'll go to our sponsors here. You know, without these sponsors, none of this would be happening. You hear us on the radio, see my brilliant camera action or any of that. So, Parker Energy Service, Brett and Penny, Devon Energy, Jared, Bryce, Ryan, Mr. Ornelas, Eunice Pump and Supply, Becky Nogelmeyer, Brandon, and crew. Eunice Health Clinic, Leanne, Brian, Nikki, Elma, Aaron, Yadi, and all the gang. We got Eunice Public Schools with Dwayne Haynes, Cynthia, Rosendo, Matt, Kenny, Reed, Miss Hahn, David Gallegos, Cardinal Hardware, Ashley Davis, Chris Myers, Miss Ortega, and all the staff. City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop with the Whitmeyers, and Redbird Gas, Mr. Bart Parker.
Yeah, so both teams are back out on the court. It's 22-9. Eunice in the lead. 1:40 remaining. Eunice already in some foul trouble. They're going to take it away from Mckenna Mcbee up top, and not only do they take it away, then they get up and run all the way to the basket, which is a travel. No call on the travel. It's now 22-11.
No, it was only 11 steps. How many do you guess?
Look like King James, LeBron. So here comes Mcbee across the timeline. She's getting picked on again. She almost throws it away, gets it over to Rodriguez. Rodriguez tries to throw it down low to Martinez, and it gets deflected out of bounds. So with 1:11 remaining here in the first quarter, Eunice is in foul trouble. It's 22-11. They're leading, but this is about the same lead they had in the first quarter in Dexter. It's 24-11 now after the score by Jasmine Martinez. Here comes Dexter quickly back the other way. They play a fast-paced game and try to wear you down. Under a minute to go. The Eunice boys chanting defense. There they go. They call a travel down low. I thought they were going to call the walk there. They called a travel. So that'll give Eunice back the ball under the Dexter basket. 53 seconds remaining in quarter number one. It's 24-11. Eunice in the lead. They get it into Rangel. Rangel struggling with it a little bit, but she crosses over and heads back the other direction, and now she gets it across the timeline. So they're going to call the foul on Cobos. That'll be number 4 for their team. Let's see how many that is on her. That's 2 on her. That'll hurt them if she gets in foul trouble. She's kind of the Chloe Jones for their team, does most of the ball handling and that sort of thing up top. They get it into Mcbee to the Cardinals. She kicks it over to Rangel. Rangel with the ball near the top of the key, looking down low. She throws it right to a blue jersey. That's turnover either number 4 or 5. Dexter throws it away out the other end, and that'll turn the ball back over to Eunice. It's 33 seconds remaining in the first quarter. It's 24-11, Eunice in the lead. Parsons and Jones both over resting on the sidelines, along with the other starter, Isabella Garrett. They throw it into Mcbee. Mcbee throws it right back to Rodriguez, who looked like she was standing out of bounds still, but she gets her feet back in real quick.
I guess she had her foot up.
Yes.
It was off the ground.
So Rangel dribbling across the top of the key. She attacks through the middle, pulls up, shoots a little shot that rattles around and goes in. Great shot there by Denise Rangel in traffic. Makes it 26-11. Eunice in the lead on the number 7th ranked 3A team in the state. Dexter brings it back the other way. They throw up a shot that won't go. And then we don't get the rebound, and then we run over and call a foul.
I think Coach Frazier's just about to
explode. His head is as red as mine gets, and he is over in the official's face, and the official's giving him the hand, telling him to back up. Basically what he's saying is the same thing happened at the other end.
And he wouldn't be too far off.
26-12. Eunice in the lead. Dexter just makes the first free throw. That is, I believe, Zoe Stewart. No, it's not Zoe Stewart. Her second one is no good. That was number 20, Miramontes. The clock goes to 0 at the end of the first quarter. It's 26-12. Eunice in the lead. Don't forget, though, in the first game these two teams met, Eunice was up about this much in the first quarter, and Dexter came back and beat them. Something to keep in mind.
Shout out their sponsors right quick. Parker Energy Service, Devon Energy, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, Cardinal Hardware, City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, and Redbird Gas.
So basically a first quarter that, I don't know why, but they've cleared the foul count on the board. I don't know what that's all about.
So that's good enough for us. I don't know.
Unless that's some new rule, I don't think you're supposed to clear it till halftime. But they've cleared the foul count on the board and taken the bonuses off. It's showing a possession arrow in favor of Dexter. So Dexter will have the ball going from our left to right. Dexter wearing the road blue. The Lady Cardinals wearing the white home uniforms. Jones, Parsons, and Bella Garrett all in foul trouble early in the first quarter, sat over there most of the time, but Eunice maintained and even built on that lead with them out. Like I said, I mentioned earlier, the last game, Eunice was ahead through 3 quarters. Jones Rodriguez fouled out, and then the game went the other way. In that game, Parsons did not play.
And we didn't have that height there.
Yes.
Them rebounds mean a lot.
So we've got Jones and Mcbee playing the top here of our 2-3 zone. Rodriguez and Parsons playing the wings. Isabella Garrett playing the middle. Here comes the Stewart for Dexter. She brings it in, throws it over to Kobos. This is the younger Kobos. No, that's the older Kobos. She throws it over to the Stewart on the other side. Stewart with the drive, gets blocked by Parsons. Then they throw it back ahead to Parsons. Parsons with the run-out layup, and she lays it in for two more. Caitlin Parsons with a block, then sprints the floor all the way to the other end to get the pass back and finish. Kobos throws up a three. It won't go. Scramble on the floor for the rebound. Dexter comes away with it. Kobos has it. She skips it to the sister Kobos, who's blocked by Parsons. Parsons on the run-out layup now. She travels all the way down to the rim, can't get it to go, but gets her own rebound and puts it back in. It's now 30-12, Eunice in the lead. Here comes Dexter. They don't waste any time. They throw up a three. It won't go. Garrett with the rebound, throws it right to the blue team, and here comes Dexter back the other way. That shot won't go. Rodriguez with the rebound. She throws it all the way down the floor to Jones. Jones' shot is up, and she gets hammered, and she'll go to the free throw line. That was number 20, Miramontes, that fouled her. So Jones will go to the free throw line. Nice little throw, one-arm throw by Rodriguez, the length of the court to Jones. She had to slow down just a hair to wait on it, and as she did, the defense caught up to her as she went up for the shot. She'll go to the free throw line here today for the first time. 6:51 remaining in the first half.
Yeah, I thought she was going to dunk it there for a minute, Jimmy.
Yeah. She gets her follow-through flat sometimes. She's got to follow through high. Got to get that follow-through high. I wish I could scream that at her sometimes. When she pushes it out like this.
So when we're having the girls' game and they hear your mic go dead.
Yeah, that means I'm screaming. She makes that second one. It's 31-12. Dexter once again sprinting up the floor. They attack right down the middle. Throw up a shot that doesn't go. Mckenna Mcbee had a good steal, but it deflects off her hands and goes out of bounds. Dexter will get the ball over in the far corner on their end. They throw it in over in the corner. That's one of the Koboses. Kobos tries to slip through the middle. Jones steps out to play defense. They get it over to Stewart. Stewart attacks on the left side. Her shot is blocked by Mckenna Mcbee. Bella Garrett comes away with the rebound, and here we go back the other direction. Rodriguez brings it across the timeline. She slows it up just across midcourt. They try to do the handoff. They get a foul on, it looks like that's going to be the other Kobos.
Yeah.
That was number 3. That's younger Kobos. No, that's 3 is the older Kobos, 4 is the younger Kobos, and that's 2 on both Koboses at this point. All right. They're bringing me stuff for the Booster Club, so I got to remember that here in a minute. I'll forget. But anyway, we had a shot that went up, was no good. I'm not sure who shot it. Here they come back the other direction.
And I think she just fell.
Yeah, I think we got away with one there. That was a Chloe block, but they didn't call it. Yeah, like I said, I call a spade, and Chloe definitely fouled her, and they did not call that one.
Maybe that was a makeup.
Yeah, I'm hoping. So they get it back to Chloe. Here she comes attacking through the middle. She's going to throw up a shot. She gets run over from behind by the number 4 Kobos. They're going to call a foul. That'll send Jones to the free throw line. I think you're right. I think we're getting some makeup calls now. And we're catching back up. The foul count's back in the 8-7.
8-7 on the foul, so yeah.
Yeah, that other foul down here would have been 3 on Jones. That would have sent her to the bench for the rest of the first half for sure. That free throw's up and in. So Chloe makes that one. That makes it 32-12. We'll have some subs coming in. Parker's going to come in for Parsons. Parsons going to go out. She's got like 4 blocks in the last minute.
Yeah, she had 1 block and then took it all the way down. And dropped
Yes. So Jones back for her second free throw. It goes up, goes all the way around the basket, won't go in. It's deflected out of bounds by Garrett. That'll give the ball to Dexter, the length of the court. Eunice got to hurry back and get set up because Dexter doesn't waste any time attacking the basket. They're coming up the court a little slow here, but they bring it across. That's Stewart. She's a senior. She swings it over to the top to Kobos. Kobos throws it down low. That shot was blocked by Garrett. Jones running around crazy trying to pick up foul number 3, and then they call the reach on Rodriguez. That'll be 2 on her.
Hey, be smart! Be smart!
didn't miss many free throws tonight.
No, they knocked that one down. That makes it 13. 32-13, 5:32 remaining, and they make that one 32-14. Here comes Jones the other way. She attacks the basket. She zooms down, throws up a shot, doesn't go.
And Parker on the
tie-up. She got in there battling.
So we keep the ball. Eunice ball here.
So Rodriguez to throw it in. She gets it into Mcbee. Mcbee with the dribble drive, tries to throw it away, throws it to the blue team. And they're going to score 2 more on the turnover from Mcbee up top. Makes it 32-16. Rodriguez with the basketball over in the corner, and they're going to call her for stepping out of bounds.
The coaches don't call it.
5:05 here in quarter number 2. It's 32-16. We're still not halfway through this second quarter. That's a travel. There we go. So you got a travel on Dexter. That'll turn the ball over to Eunice. Eunice throws it into Jones. Jones throws it right over to the dang blue team, and they're not playing for our side. 4:47 and ticking, 32-16. Here comes Dexter back the other way. They're trying to attack. Mcbee gets in there, gets it, but then she throws it right to the blue team. The blue team attacks. They throw up a shot. It won't go. Parker comes away with the rebound. She gets it over to Jones. Here goes Jones the other way.
I guess no foul there.
Yep, no foul.
A lot of contact, no foul call.
Yep. And then a charge going to be called. Alina Rodriguez took the charge there. So that'll give the ball with 4:20. I think that's Colorado time. 4:20 will turn the ball back over to Eunice.
That foul's on number 20. That's her second. Alexa Miramontes.
So the Cards will have so there's some substitutions coming in.
I know when you both teams in full pressure, you're going to get more fouls. It's just the way it's going to be. There's just more contact.
32-16, Eunice in the lead. Eunice throws it into Jones. Jones going to bring it up real slow. Rodriguez bringing her defender right over to Jones, which is not what you want to do, and they trap her and steal it, and then she fouls.
You gotta be smart.
Yeah, that's double light to the line.
When we threw it in, we cleared. They've got a defender up there, and I'm not real sure what our press break was, but we had the 4 blocks defender right over there to her. So now you got 2 defenders on the ball, and now she got trapped and couldn't get the pass 32, and now we turn it over again, and here comes Dexter back the other way. Their shot is up and good. Timeout. Yeah, and there we go with 2 more. I'm not sure why we're taking Parsons.
Parker Energy Service, Devon Energy, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, Cardinal Hardware, the City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, and Redbird Gas.
Oh, man.
What a game.
Yeah, this kind of stuff frustrates me. This is where I'm not a good announcer. They need to. I have said multiple times that they need to find somebody else to announce girls basketball games because I'm not very good at it. I just have a tough time not saying what I think.
Yeah.
And right now we were ahead 20 points.
And now we got a 11-point game.
Yeah, and half our team's in foul trouble. So, it just irritates me to see this kind of stuff. But
yeah, we're in a double bonus, and we were in the bonus before the 2 minutes left in the first quarter. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. But most of their points are coming off our turnovers and run-out layups the other way. The worst thing you can do is turn over and give people wide-open run-out layups.
Yeah.
So 3:46 remaining here in the first half. It's 32-21. After the Cardinals led by 20, they're now only up by 11. Jones on the bench in foul trouble, and, man, we got away with another one right there. Mckenna Mcbee threw it back to Rodriguez, whose feet were still just getting out, and now we're going to have a carry.
Another turnover.
on Rodriguez, so that'll turn the ball over again. This is, I'm constantly preaching to my kid who's sitting down there at the end of the bench mad at the world because she's now got 3 fouls.
Right.
This is why sometimes you got to step out of the way and give them a layup. And kids don't understand that. It's more important to have her on the floor to bring the ball up than it is to block one layup, even if you do block it. And so it just it's a hard thing to explain to kids, but you gotta explain it to them.
Yeah, and it's tough. Down there in the heat of the battle, it's kind of.
I kick you in the butt if I'm down there coaching. I'm like Dick Butkus or Dave Lynn. I don't mess with that nonsense. I'll show you how to learn how to not do that nonsense. Here comes Rodriguez across the timeline. She attacks them and she throws up a shot. She gets fouled. They called it. It was a little late, but they got the call. So 3:16 remaining here in quarter number 2.
That's on number 3 again. That's 2 or 3 on her. See here. That's 3
That's
on
3 on her. So you got the 2 Koboses. They're their 2 ball handlers, 2 best defenders. One of them has 3, the other one has 2. So they're in the same boat that Jones is in. The difference is they've also got Stewart, who brings the ball up the floor really well for them.
Couldn't capitalize on that first one. Let's see what the second shot does here.
Rodriguez misses the first one. She sinks the second one. So it's 33-21, 3:15 remaining here in half number 1. Eunice is up 12. Here they come trying to run through the middle again. Oh, no.
I don't know. I didn't see that one.
Yeah.
She was straight up.
Yeah, I don't see that one either. Yeah.
Dude, do we need to measure the angle?
Yeah, the Eunice crowd not liking that
Not
call.
liking it.
Yeah. I looked to me like her arms are straight in the air, but what do I know? 3:09. That's now 3 on Parsons. So Parsons with 3, Jones with 3.
The ball, somebody just said the ball don't lie out there. Yeah, well, the good thing about not knowing for sure, we got this video. We can back up and look at it tomorrow.
Yeah.
You know, it don't help you win a game tonight if you have to go back and look tomorrow, does it?
Yeah, this is an important game for both these teams. Like I said, Eunice crawled into that 4th spot. They lose. They go back at least 2 spots. She misses that second one. Rangel comes away with the rebound, tries to dribble through traffic. Then she travels, and she turns it over again. So they're going to put Parker in. I'm not sure for who. They put her in for Rangel. So now all of our guards. Oh, no, we still got Rodriguez on the floor. All right, they pull up for 3. A 3 goes up. It is no good. Parker down there battling, trying to come away with the rebound. She gets hammered. So that'll send her to the free throw line. Coming down this way.
Come to the other end and shoot a couple.
Yeah. Parker will go to the free throw line, the junior.
And that's fouls on number 32. That's her first. Fuentes. Gives Parker a chance for 2. That'll be 2 shots. We're double bonus. We're double bonus 2.
So Parker misses the first one. Once again, Eunice up 12. They were up 20 earlier. Foul trouble has really hurt them. That next one goes in. Good shot there by Kiki Parker. Here comes Dexter across the timeline. Once again, they waste no time. They're going to attack and throw themselves into somebody. Oh, and they're going to call an offensive foul for the push-off.
Yep.
So,
okay.
Yeah, they have been taught that, so they run and jump right into you. That's what I've been saying the whole time.
Trying to draw that foul, huh?
Yeah. We almost turned it over again. Jasmine Martinez comes away with it. She turns it over. Oh, that's an offensive foul, but no call on the block down there on the bottom. So that makes it 34 to 23.
I think
and Frazier's
wants
livid.
to talk about it.
He's going to call a timeout.
Well, they might want to turn the music on this time. We might be able to hear him up here talking to him. Let's go to our sponsors right quick for this timeout. We got the Park Energy Service with Brett and Penny, Devon Energy, Jared Armstrong, Bryce Jenkins, Ryan Dean, Mr. Ornelas, Eunice Pump and Supply, Becky Nogelmeyer, Brandon, and the crew. Eunice Health Clinic, Leanne Reed, Brian, Nikki, Elma, Aaron Pascal, Yachty in the game. Eunice Public Schools, Dwayne, Cynthia, Rosendo, Matt, Kenny Reed, Miss Hahn, David Gallegos. Cardinal Hardware, Ashley Davis, Chris Myers, Miss Ortega and the staff. The City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, the Whitmire family, and Redbird Gas, Mr. Bart Parker.
So it looks like both teams are coming out onto the floor. We almost throw that one away. We get it to Mcbee. Mcbee's getting trapped in the corner. She throws it down the floor toward Jasmine Martinez. Luckily for the Cardinals, it was slapped out of bounds by Dexter, so that'll give the ball to Eunice down on the baseline. Looks like we're confused at what we're running. Some people running something, some people not. So we get it into Mcbee. Mcbee tries to cross over, then drops it down low to Bella Garrett. Bella Garrett throws it out to Rodriguez. Rodriguez's three is up and it won't go. And then a foul's called down low. Oh no, they called a foul on us. Oh, 2:18.
That'll give them 2 more shots. That's a tough night.
Man, I'm telling you. I am telling you.
I think that one went on Kiki Parker.
Yeah, they called that foul on Kiki Parker.
That's her first, but I don't know how many we've got. It's 10 plus, let's put it that way.
Yeah, they quit counting about the end of the first quarter. So that free throw won't go in. They say the ball don't lie.
I heard somebody holler that just now. I said that.
Yep. 2:18 remaining here in the first half. It's 34-23. Eunice only up by 11. They led by 20 earlier. I mentioned in the first game, Eunice was up big.
Oh, and that one rolled around, dropped in, but you know the crowd's kind of getting into it here a little bit.
It's now 10 points. It's a 10-point ball game. We're 2 minutes remaining in the first half. Trying to run that weave, and we've struggled with it, and we throw the ball away. And we almost had a steal, but then we knocked it out of bounds. .205 remaining here in the first half. Eunice with the Dexter with the basketball to inbound it on the baseline under their basket. Looking for somebody to get it to. They throw it into the corner. They flip it up top. A three-pointer's on its way. It won't go. Bella Garrett with the rebound. They get it to Rodriguez. Rodriguez is going to bring it across the timeline. She's getting pressured. She throws it to the corner. Throws it to Mcbee. Mcbee has it taken away by Dexter. And then we've got a jump ball called. A lot of contact down there. No call on the foul, but a jump ball called is going to give the ball to Dexter.
Yeah, turn it over to Dexter.
Rodriguez, she likes to run down there and play that little sneaky thing to see if the ref will hand her the ball where she can throw it in.
You know what they say, don't hurt the ass,
Oh,
right?
Absolutely. It's a 10-point ball game. Here comes Dexter across the timeline. They throw up a shot. It goes off the glass and in. That's Stewart. Here comes Eunice back the other way. It's an 8-point ball game. And then we got a travel and another turnover on Jasmine. So looks like we're going to have a sub, Denise Rangel, to come back in the ball game. Woo.
Minute 28 left. Eunice is still in the lead, 34-26, but it was a lot bigger, right? Earlier.
20. We were up 20.
Wow.
1:20 remaining here in the game, or in the half. Eunice up 8. Dexter trying to attack. Eunice playing defense. Rangel with the steal, and here goes Rangel. This is what she's best at.
And
she throws up the layup and puts it in, extends the lead to 10. When she can get steals and runouts like that, she's tough as nails. 1:05 remaining in the half.
No foul.
Dexter with a throw up. It won't go in. They throw up a second one. It's blocked. Parker comes away with the rebound, then skips it out to Mcbee. Mcbee throws it right to the blue team. They're from Dexter. So here goes Dexter back the other way. Eunice with I don't know how many turnovers. They throw Rodriguez to the floor down low in a scuffle for the ball. The Dexter crowd going crazy, loving it. The Eunice crowd wanting a call of some sort. Dexter going to get the ball. No, Eunice going to get the ball. Dexter in the full court pressure. They get it into Mcbee. Mcbee gives it back to Rodriguez. Get her out of there. See how they run beside each other and it lets them trap.
And maybe drew a foul.
Yeah, your reverse man, which is Rodriguez and Alina. Earlier it was Rodriguez and Chloe. They can't run down the court side by side 6-8 feet from each other. They get that trap. They bring that other defender over and they're going to get trapped. They've got to spread out.
Well, you know, on the way the fouls are being called, you know, there's so many of them, Jimmy, that our girls are afraid to block a shot almost, you know.
Well, but that don't keep you from spreading out. Our turnovers are coming on this crossover, and that's leading to them run-out layups. Yep. You've got to spread out, and that's an easy fix. It just you got to say spread out. I used to tell mine to stay outside the volleyball sidelines. Okay. That way you know how wide you're supposed to be apart.
Right.
And that way they can spread out a little bit.
Both of those were good.
Rodriguez makes both free throws, 38-26. Here comes Dexter across the timeline. They're going to attack again. That's what they do.
30 seconds left.
So that's 21. I don't have her on my roster, but she gives it over to Stewart. I definitely have her on the roster. She's their leading scorer, averaging over 16 a game. She throws up a shot as she runs into Jasmine Martinez, and they're going to call Martinez for the foul, and that's going to send Stewart back to the free throw line.
That's the first for Martinez, but, you know, gives them 2 more shots.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Stewart, like I said, she's averaging over 16 a game. She's by far their leading scorer. She's their leading rebounder. She's their leading steals person. She throws that shot up, and it is no good. So it's 38-26.
Got 19 seconds left in this first half.
That second one won't go either, but Dexter gets the rebound. And the ball goes out of bounds, and they're going to say that ball's in possession of Dexter. So Dexter will get the ball back with 16 seconds under their own basket. They're getting ready to throw it in. They throw it in up top. Rangel Garden Stewart up top. She's looking for an angle to get through that basket. She's going to try to attack off the dribble. She pulls up and shoots the three. It won't go. Rangel comes away with the rebound. She's on the run out. Her shot is up and it is no good. A rebound and a putback is no good. And so at the end of the first half, Eunice leads by 12. It's 38-26.
And we got a player down, Jimmy.
Rangel still down on the floor.
Couldn't get a foul called on that. That's pretty tough.
So at the end of the first half, Eunice leads. Want to make sure we shout out to sponsors: Parker Energy Services, Devon Energy, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, Cardinal Hardware, the City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, and Red Bird Gas. Thank you guys for all you do. Shout out, happy birthday shout out to Mckenna Mcbee. We're going to step away here as far as our audio goes. You can watch the video if you want. We'll be back on the line here in about 8 minutes or so. right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to No Mark Broadcasting's coverage of Eunice Lady Cardinal basketball. The Lady Cardinals took a 20-point lead early in the second quarter, and then foul trouble, several other things, turned the momentum, the pendulum swung, so to speak, and they got back within 8 at one point. It is now a 12-point ball game. The score is 38-26, and we are getting close to the end of the halftime break. Want to make sure we shout out to them sponsors one more time. I'll let Charlie get them.
Parker Energy Services, Brett and Penny, Devon Energy, Jared Armstrong, Bryce Jenkins, Ryan Dean, Mr. Ornelas, Eunice Pump and Supply, Becky Nogelmeyer, Brandon Matthews and crew, Eunice Health Clinic, Leanne Reeves, Brian, Nikki, Elma, Aaron Pascal, she's here, her and Kirk are up here, Yadi and all the gang. Eunice Public Schools, Dwayne Haynes, Cynthia, Rosendo, Matt Coy, Kenny Reed, Miss Hahn, and David Gallegos and the staff. The Cardinal Hardware with Ashley Davis, Chris Myers, Miss Ortega and their staff. The City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop with the Whitmire family, and Redbird Gas, Bart Parker. And we couldn't do it without you guys. We want to thank the sponsors tremendously. We wouldn't be here doing this if it wasn't for you.
And I tried to get Kirk Pascal to get over here on the mic.
Yeah.
Anybody that knows Kirk and my temperament are very similar. His just has a lot more four-letter words than mine, and I thought, you can probably do a good job with girls basketball than me, because I just have a tough time sitting here cool, calm, and collective. So
Kirk said no, and his wife said definitely not.
Yeah. Yeah. She said the clinic won't sponsor anymore if my husband's on there.
So we're going to pull our sponsorship.
So here comes Dexter. They're going to bring the ball in here to start the second half. Eunice in the lead, 38-26. Cobos has the ball up near the top of the key. Miramontes sets a pick for her. They give it back to Miramontes. A block there. Rangel comes away with the rebound after the Parsons block. Jones brings the ball across the timeline. Rangel looks lost. I'm not sure where she's going. Now she's running over to the other side. They drop the ball into Alina Rodriguez onto the basket. And a great pass from Isabella Garrett. That'll give Eunice 2 to start the second half. 40-26, Eunice in the lead. A shot is thrown up and no good. Parsons comes away with the rebound, trying to get the app going. My apologies. It's 40-26. Rodriguez with the ball up near the top of the key. She drops it down low. They give it to Jones on a little give and go. Jones with 2 points after a great pass from Caitlin Parsons, and she's going to get the and one. So Jones, Frazier, I give credit where credit is due. He saw something there at halftime on the offensive end. He's made that adjustment, and they've scored 2 buckets off of him. Good adjustment.
And now number 20 is in foul trouble. Miramontes, he's got 3 fouls.
Jones misses that free throw. It's 42-26. Eunice in the lead. Dexter comes the other way, throws up a quick shot. It won't go. Jones got to be careful. She has a tough time just not getting in there. They give it to Rodriguez on the long rebound. She throws it over to Jones. Jones flips it back to Rangel. Rangel's shot is up and no good. Uh-oh, we've got Rodriguez down on the ground, and she looks like she's holding a knee. That's not good.
Not good at all.
She hit the ground hard, and I'm not sure what happened. She's pointing at her right knee. Not a good deal for the Lady Cardinals at all. Rodriguez leading the state of New Mexico right now in 3-pointers made in 2A girls basketball. She's still down. They're motioning for somebody to come over and look at her. I think they're going to get Coach Mcbee, the man Coach Mcbee, come over and take a look at her. She's having a real struggle to get back over to the bench now. She's got a severe limp. They're carrying her basically over to the bench. Not a good look for the Lady Cardinals for sure.
Yeah, we can't afford that.
No, and that's a bad deal for her. I hope there's nothing wrong. They're going to send Mckenna Mcbee in for her. They've got her over on the side. The refs are already trying to get them to keep on playing. 6:43 remaining here in the third quarter.
You know, I'm not so sure if it's a knee or an ankle, Jimmy. She's taking
I hope it's an ankle. Ankles, no matter how big and black they get, they can be worked on and worked through.
Yes, sir.
Kobos with a spin move. Her shot doesn't go. She gets it over to Parsons, comes away with the rebound. She gets it to Jones. Jones brings it across the timeline, throws it over to Mcbee. Mcbee back to Jones. Jones looking down. They're trying to run that little high move that they did earlier. They get it to Parsons. Parsons with a turnaround at the free throw line. It won't go. Garrett trying to battle. Looks like they're going to call a jump ball down low. They waited really a long time. Ball's going to go in possession of Eunice. Eunice to throw the ball in on the baseline. This throw in will be brought to you by Parker Energy Services. They can always get it in for you if you need them. Mcbee with a little turnaround. It don't go. She gets it over to Jones. Jones with a shot, and it's up and no good. Jones down low battling for it.
And I don't know what.
They called a jump ball. And so that'll give the ball back to Dexter.
A lot of contact on that jump.
Yep. So under 6 minutes to go in quarter number 3. It's 42-26. Eunice in the lead. Rodriguez on the sideline with a hurt ankle after a play where she went down earlier. Dexter with the basketball in their end of the court trying to score. They throw up a runner. It won't go. Mcbee with the rebound. I'm sorry, that's Garrett with the rebound. She gets it out to Mcbee, then over to Jones. Jones brings it across the timeline, throws it over to Rangel. Rangel throws it right to Zoe Stewart for Dexter. They throw up a shot at the other end. It won't go. Oh, no. No. That's, no. Oh.
Tough.
Man. Oh. That is number 4. They just called Caitlin Parsons for foul number 4. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that is that's a rough one there. It's 42-26, and now we've got Parsons with 4 fouls. Rodriguez on the sideline with a hurt ankle.
Well, we got the crowd hollering the ball don't lie there.
Yep.
That was a tough foul for Parsons.
Man. Yeah, that's rough. So Dexter with the basketball to free throw line. Their second free throw is up. It is no good. Down there battling, trying to get the rebound. Bella Garrett jumped up and just slapped that ball. I mean, almost looked like a volleyball spike. She just slapped it right out of bounds. So that'll give the ball back to Dexter. Dexter to throw it in under the basket. They throw it into the corner, swing it up top to Parsons. She swings it over to Stewart. Stewart for 3. Her 3 is no good. Jasmine Martinez with the rebound. She's headed down the floor, out of control, but she gets it back over to Garrett. Garrett pulls up for a long 2. She banks it off the glass. The bank is open. That gives 2, but Dexter doesn't waste any time coming the other way quickly. They throw up a shot that won't go. A rebound and a putback from Dexter. Another rebound, and they're going to call Jones for the reach.
Wow.
They're going to call Jones for the reach there. And that's going to be 4 on Jones.
And here we go again with these fouls. Wow.
You know, we have been up 20 in both halves, and the foul calls have been the comeback for the other team. And here we are again. It's 44-27, and now Jones, Parson, and Rodriguez are all on the bench.
Wow. 2 in serious foul trouble. And
one with an ankle injury that should have been a foul call on this end, but wasn't. So here comes Eunice back the other way. They get it into Martinez.
A lot of contact.
The shot is up and no good, and they get hammered.
I heard somebody say no blood, no foul a while ago. I don't know what that means, but
wow.
Good Lord. Well, the sad thing is they got to be careful. This thing will get out of hand. These girls.
Well, we had a punch and kick and fight in the last game.
Yep.
And I truly believe, I believe wholeheartedly that the reason for that is because of the inconsistency.
Yep.
Not that you're not calling fouls, because in that first half, I bet you there was 30 fouls called at least. It's just the inconsistency. One side you don't call a foul, the next side you call a touch foul. It's just that inconsistency.
And the girls get frustrated.
Yes.
And they start, well, if I'm going to get fouled, I'm going to show them what a foul is.
If you're calling touch fouls and that's the way you're going to call it, then call it that way for both sides, and it is what it is. Everybody expects it.
Everybody's going to back off.
But if you're going to let me hammer somebody right here and then over here a touch is a foul, then everybody gets frustrated and it turns into a mess. Dexter throws up a runner. It won't go. They come away with the rebound. The second shot won't go, but Eunice comes away with that rebound. And then finally a reach call against Dexter as they were coming up the court in transition. Rodriguez back in the game after they taped her ankle up.
And that's the fourth foul on number 3 there.
That's one of the Coboses. She's one of their ball handlers. So Rodriguez brings it down. She's looking for somebody to give it to. And we're going to have a timeout, Frazier.
Let's go to our sponsors here for this timeout. Parker Energy Services, Devon Energy, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, Cardinal Hardware, City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, and Redbird Gas.
It's an 18-point game here. Eunice has kept that lead, but my, oh my, the foul trouble that they're in.
Yeah, it's not good. We're going to be careful. We're going to be finishing this thing with, no starters.
We were up 8 at the end of the third quarter in Dexter and lost by 6.
Yeah.
And it exactly set up just like this. It was like we jumped out to almost a 20-point lead early, and then they just slowly chipped away, and then by the end of the game, half our starters were on the bench, and they ended up beating us. And then right there, we throw it right to the blue team. They head the other way, throw up a shot for 2. So that makes it 45-29. They get it back up top to Mcbee. Mcbee throws it down to, and then we have I was hoping for a foul, but I didn't think we were going to get one called. Finally
got it called
on Stewart. I think that's maybe only 2 on her, and she's their leading scorer. She definitely knows how to stay out of foul trouble. 3:48 remaining here in the third. Eunice with the ball on the baseline. We're struggling to get it in. They get it into Parker. Parker with a little turnaround left-hander off the glass. What a shot by Kiki Parker. Here comes Dexter back the other way quickly. They're attacking through the paint. They throw up a shot, and oh my gosh.
Call another foul.
Wow. That's the biggest bunch of nonsense I've seen all day right there.
That looked like a definitely all ball, if you know what I mean.
Whew.
Well, luckily it was on 14 instead
Yeah.
of one of our starters, but wow, she's only got one.
So that free throw's up, and it is no good. Once again, Stewart, she's their leading scorer, and she does a really good job. I'll give her credit for attacking the paint and throwing up shots, and man, they give her a lot of those calls like that. That's what I call a 50-50 call, and every single one of them seems to go her way. It's more like 90-10.
90-10.
She makes the second one. That makes it a 17-point ball game. See right here how we've got 2. You got to keep that spacing.
Together.
And they pick Alina Rodriguez's pocket, and they're headed the other way. Shot is up, and it is no good. Oh, and they're going to call a foul there on Eunice, too.
That looked like maybe a tied up ball.
I thought a jump ball, but.
Wow. And the Eunice crowd is
not happy.
Not real happy with some of these calls.
Yeah. So Frazier's all the way out at half court. He's stomping on the floor trying to tell the official what he wants. And I think he was saying he wanted a timeout. Official sent him back to the bench, and they're going to make that first free throw.
Well, I know what it's like that officer told me one time, well, I can't catch them all. How come you only catch me?
Yeah. I can't catch them all. And she makes the second one. So they get the ball into Rangel. Rangel trying to attack the basket. She's going to. She almost loses it out of bounds, and then Dexter knocks it out of bounds, luckily for the Cardinals. 3:15 remaining here in the third. Parsons and Jones both with 4 fouls. We throw the ball away right to Dexter, and then
and that's 3 on who we got here?
11. That's Garrett.
That's 3 on her.
And she's picked up all 3 of those here in this quarter. So it's 47-32. Dexter trying to claw their way back into this. 3 minutes to go here in the third. A long 3 by Stewart is no good. Dexter with the rebound and the putback. That makes it 34-47, a 13-point game. They throw it over to Rangel. Rangel looking to attack. I thought she might have traveled. She got away with it. She throws up a 3. It won't go. Dexter with the rebound, and here they come back the other way. They're running. They're going to attack. They throw up a shot. It goes in off the glass. It's now an 11-point ball game. I think we better get a TO, baby. It is time for a timeout. That shot goes in by Rodriguez. That makes it 49-36. Dexter brings the ball back across the timeline. It's a 13-point ball game. She throws up another shot. Same person, same way. Dexter down in there battling. Another shot. They get it out to Mcbee. Mcbee looking down the floor. She throws it cross court to Rodriguez. Under 2 minutes to go here in the third. They do that dribble handoff over in the corner to Rangel. Rangel attacks the basket, throws up a shot. It won't go, but she's fouled.
She'll draw a foul. That's the way. Just drive on in there and get that foul.
So I'm not sure. We may have a timeout. I believe we got a timeout on the floor. You're listening to No Marks Broadcasting coverage of Eunice Lady Cardinal basketball.
And let me give a quick shout out to our sponsors and give Jimmy's voice a break here.
And his blood pressure.
So with blood pressure down, Parker Energy Services, Devon Energy, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, the Eunice Public Schools, Cardinal Hardware, City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, and Redbird Gas. And wow, what a game, Jimmy.
In between games, we're doing some sort of booster club recognition thing, and so I'm going to go down to the court again to do the recognition of the companies for the booster club. So I'll be down there doing that, and then I'm also going to be announcing the starting lineups and that sort of thing. So when this game is over, I'll probably head straight down, and so we'll be away from audio for just a little bit until we get close to game time for the boys, unless Charlie decides he wants to chit-chat a little bit about sponsors and all that good stuff.
I'll jump on and a little bit before you start announcing the teams, and you can watch the video feed, but I'll get on and talk about our sponsors a little bit before we roll the teams out for the boys game.
Sounds like a plan. So Denise Rangel will go to the free throw line. Eunice up by 13. This game has all of the resemblances of the last meeting. Eunice led by 8 at the end of 3 in that game. Dexter came back because of the foul trouble of the Cardinals. And we've been following that same path.
Yeah, don't want to say deja vu.
Yep. Rangel misses the first free throw. I got a new phone, and it's got all this stuff on it. I'm going to take all this nonsense off about.
Where you can find your app.
Yeah, when it goes to sleep, it kicks me off, and then it wants to do facial recognition, and the facial recognition doesn't recognize me with my headset and my mask on. So 1:47 remaining here in quarter number 3. Rangel makes the second free throw, so she gets 1 out of 2. It's 50-36. Eunice by 14. And that'll be Stewart bringing the ball across the timeline for Dexter. She's going to look to attack or pull up and shoot it deep. That's her. She likes to attack up the middle. That's what they do. They slash through the middle of that zone and try to get that call. Here they go. Here she goes, right through the middle of the zone. She throws up a shot. It goes off the glass and in. There's my phone telling me it wants a facial ID again. They throw it down to Parker. Parker turns around, throws up a shot. It won't go. They get the ball back over to Rangel. And then we have a jump ball called down under the basket.
Stay with Eunice.
Yep. It's a 12-point ball game. 1-1-1 on the clock, 1:11. We're in the third quarter late here. Once again, Parsons and Jones both got 4 fouls. Garrett has 3. They're all 3 starters on the bench. They get the ball into Mcbee. McBee's looking down low. She gets it into Jasmine Martinez, who double dribbles. And that'll be a turnover on the Cardinals. Dexter with the basketball. This is when that importance of having Chloe Jones in the game
important.
To play that point guard position comes in. Under 1 minute to go here in the third. Dexter looking to do something with it. They throw it over to the left wing. A 3 is up. It is no good, but it looks like Dexter's going to come away. No, they end up with a jump ball. Jones and Rangel down there. I'm sorry, Parker and Rangel. I sound like Rosendo.
Kiki Jones.
That's Kiki Jones right there. Rosendo, you did this to me. I'm blaming it on you.
It's all his fault. We can blame him. He's not here to defend himself.
They throw up a 3. That's number 32. Karina Fuentes hits a 3 for Dexter. 37 seconds to go. It's a 9-point ball game. Eunice with the basketball. They throw it out to the right corner. That's Mcbee, and she gets fouled, and they call it. And they're going to say that's on the floor. It is a 9-point game. I have said this, and people at home are probably tired of hearing it, but we led early in game number 1. At the third quarter, at the end of the third, we were up 8. It's 9 right now. Rangel's turnaround is no good. The ball's deflected out of bounds. It's going to remain Eunice ball. 20 seconds remaining here in quarter number 3. Ball's out of bounds. It's going to be Eunice's ball on the baseline. They get ready to throw it in. Just don't throw it in toward the other team's basket. We get it into Rangel. Rangel with the dribble drive. Her shot is up off the glass and in. That extends the lead to 11. 13 seconds remaining on the clock. Stewart's going to attack off the dribble. It's what she does. She's looking for that gap. Here she goes. She throws it down low, and Kiki Parker's going to foul the shooter from behind, and that'll send Dexter to the free throw line with 4 seconds remaining here in quarter number 3.
That's 2 on Parker already.
Whew. So 4.1 seconds on the clock to end quarter number 3. 52-41, Eunice up by 11. Dexter at the free throw line. The first free throw is up, and it is off the glass and no good. That is Jasmine Duran shooting those free throws. Her first one is no good. She'll have one more. Bella Garrett comes back into the game for rebounding purposes. Jasmine Martinez goes to the bench. 52-41, 4 seconds remain on the clock. Dexter to shoot one here. This is Duran. Her shot is up, and it is no good. Bella Garrett did exactly what she was put in for. She comes away with the rebound. Mckenna Mcbee heaves one from half court. It almost knocks out a cheerleader, and at the end of 3, it's 52-41. Eunice in the lead by 11.
Shout out to our sponsors again here. We've got Parker Energy Service, Brett and Penny, Devon Energy, Jared Armstrong, Bryce Jenkins, Ryan Dean, Mr. Ornelas, Eunice Pump and Supply, Becky Nogelmeyer, Brandon Matthews and crew, the Eunice Health Clinic, Leanne Reeves, Brian, Nikki Elma, Aaron, Jotty, and all the gang. Eunice Public Schools with Dwayne Haynes, Cynthia Sims, Rosendo, Matt Coy, Kenny Reed, Mrs. Hahn, David Gagos, and all the staff. Ashley Davis, Cardinal Hardware, we've got Ashley Davis, Chris Myers, Miss Ortega, and the staff. We got the City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, Whitmire Family, and Redbird Gas. That other Parker, Mr. Bart Parker. Wow, it's been a,
Whew.
I think you called it, it's a barn burner, is that what you called it?
We were up 20 there late in that first quarter, early second. And I said, don't get too comfortable because this is exactly what happened the last game, and we have followed that almost to a T. The only difference is we're up 11 right now, starting the fourth quarter, so it's a 3-point difference. Last game we lost by 6 after being up 8 at the end of 3. So Jones and Parsons still on the bench. A nice pass there from Kiki Parker over to Mcbee. That extends the lead to 13. Fantastic find there by Parker. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, wow. And that'll be Kiki Parker's third foul. Was that a foul? Oh, man. It's tough down there.
Yeah, there's the ball don't lie. I heard it.
I heard it too. Some lady over here yelling.
Yeah. She's letting them have it. That second free throw's up and goes in. So it's a 12-point ball game. Dexter in the full court pressure. Boy, he got away with another one.
Yeah, that was real close.
Yeah.
Real close.
Rodriguez bringing the ball across the timeline. She loses it. And Miramontes Stewart headed the other way for a layup. It's a 10-point ball game. We've got to figure out a way to get Jones in the game, and here goes another turnover. Stewart with another steal for Dexter.
I think it's time to put Jones back in.
There's a three that's up, and it is no good. I'm telling you, this game is following the exact path of the last one so far. We sling it down to Alondra Modrine, and she has it stolen away, and here comes Dexter back the other way again. They throw it down low, and they're going to get an and one.
Looks like we're bringing Jones back in.
Jones and Parsons at the scorer's table. It's an 8-point ball game early in the fourth. If I get noisy in a minute, I'll mute my mic and let Charlie just watch the video and imagine the things that I'm saying.
Just imagine all the things. So that puts 10. That's Duran to the line here to shoot the and one. And that one drops in. That makes it a 7-point game, Jimmy. It's getting tight. But we got Jones back in, handling that ball, bring it down over the timeline.
Rodriguez cut back door. They leaned it over the top, and they come away with it. And here comes Dexter back the other way. They're looking down low. We don't have anybody on that back side. So they called a foul. They're going to call that foul on Dexter. The Dexter sideline is not happy.
Well, that's 20 on them.
So that'll be 5 on number 20. So one of the Dexter players is going to foul out.
That's Miramontes. She just fouled out.
It's a 54-47 game here late.
That's going to be 1-1. They got into the bonus there with that one. So that's going to give Parsons a chance to add 2 points to this thing.
Yep. So Parsons will go to the free throw line. The 6'1" sophomore. Her and Jones have spent most of this game on the sidelines. Her first free throw is up. It is no good. It deflects off the rim, and who gets the rebound but Parsons? She kicks the ball over to Modrine. Modrine's shot is deflected out of bounds.
6:22 remaining. Well, it's still a 7-point ball game. Score 54-47.
They throw it up top to Jones. Jones with the basketball near the top of the key. She's going to do a little spin move and attacks the basket. And she's going to lay it in for 2. A nice move there by Chloe Jones. That extends the lead back to 9. 6 minutes to go here in the game. That's a travel.
Yep, they caught that one. They caught that one.
So 56-47, 6:06 remaining here in the fourth. They throw it into Jones. Jones attacking off the dribble. She reverse pivots, throws it across to Maureen. Maureen drops it over to Parsons. Parsons with the dribble drive. She goes up strong and finishes. Should have been an and one, but she gets two. They built that lead back up to 11. Jones and Parsons comes in, making a difference. They throw it in through the middle. A steal by Maureen. She gets it over to Rodriguez. Rodriguez has got it, bringing it across the timeline. She skips it to Maureen. Maureen tries to dribble through. She skips it back out to Jones. Jones over to Rodriguez. Rodriguez for three, and she swishes it through. Nothing but the bottom of the net. Alina Rodriguez for three. The game is swung back the other way. There's a little push-off there. Got to be smart here. No reaching for sure. 61-47, 5:15 remaining. They throw it out to Jones on the rebound. She's going to look to attack. She tries to throw it over to Alondra Marine. Marine saves it. They're going to say she stepped on the line. 5:04 remaining here in the ball game. Eunice up 61-47. It's a 14-point game.
Maybe she should have went ahead and finished that one.
Should have pulled it out, is what I would have said. The other team can't win without the basketball in their hands.
Right.
So on those type of deals, and here they come. They're going to do that same attack. They throw up a shot. It's no good. They flip it down the court to Rodriguez. Rodriguez looking to dribble drive. She has the ball knocked away. Jones comes away with it. They're trying to pressure Jones up top. She's going to dribble drive, flips it down low. I don't know why she tried to flip it, and then Bella Garrett, the ball was stolen, and then Garrett shoved the young lady that stole it to the floor, and they're in the 1-and-1. And that is, let's see, that is Stewart.
The Dexter crowd getting a little rowdy over there.
Garrett flipped the ball over away from the official, so it upset the Dexter crowd.
They're trying to get a technical over there, but well, now they're going to talk about it. Maybe the crowd's going to get what they want.
It should be a 1-and-1, I believe.
Oh, okay. Okay, here we go.
So there's a lot of upset people on both sides of the bleachers. The Dexter crowd screaming at the officials. This side screaming at officials.
They're having a little discussion. Now we've got a 1-and-1 now.
And so they're going to send. This is the way it should have been. This is the right call. So they made it right.
Right.
Stewart's going to go to the free throw line to shoot. Excuse me. So she goes to the free throw line to shoot for Dexter. It's 4:38 remaining in this game. Her first free throw swishes through. The Dexter crowd loves it. The Eunice crowd gets silent. That makes it a 48-61 game. Rangel comes in. Garrett goes out. Here comes free throw number 2. And she swishes that one through. The senior's got some ice water in her veins. They get the ball over to Rangel. Rangel, you can tell she's looking around thinking of who she can give it to. Oh. She gets it back out to Jones, luckily there. Jones gets it over to Parsons. Parsons with a little pump fake and a shot. That ball gets knocked out of bounds on the rebound. It's going to remain Eunice basketball. So 4:21 remaining on the clock. 1 second till Colorado time. 61-49. It's 9 fouls to 7 fouls. A lot of pushing and shoving already, and they ain't even called the play yet. They get the ball down to Parsons. Parsons misses that shot, and she loses that rebound, and now here comes Dexter the other way. Eunice up by 11. They drop the ball down low for 2. Dexter scores. That makes it a 10-point ball game. They were up 12. I'm sorry, so now it's a 10-point ball game. Jones with the ball up near the top of the key. She's looking to attack. She kicks it over to Rangel. Rangel dribbles through, almost loses it, picks it back up, throws up a shot that's no good. Now Eunice has got to get back. Got to get back. They run all the way the length of the court, throw up a shot, it won't go. It gets partially blocked by Rodriguez. There's all kinds of people down on the ground rolling around with it.
They called it a tied-up ball, so that goes over to Dexter.
Yes, so that'll give the ball back over to the Demons under the basket. So it looks like we've got 3 guards in the game, so nobody's sure who to play that bottom side over there. So they get it in up top to Stewart. Dexter does. I look like a travel. They throw it out to Kobos for 3. Her shot won't go. Dexter gets the rebound, but then dribbles it off their own foot out of bounds. It's a 10-point ball game. 3:32 remaining here in the game.
And Garrett back in the game.
Jones runs all the way the distance of the court, lays it in with the left hand and scores 2.
And she walked right into that.
Who'd they call that on?
That was on 10, it looked like.
10? That's 5 if it's on Parsons.
I think they called it on her.
They called it on 14.
Oh, 14. There we go.
Woo.
I'm glad I can't see that good.
63-51. Eunice up by 12. Dexter will go to the free throw line. 3:19 remaining. That first free throw's off the back of the rim. It's no good. That miss was brought to you by the Cardinal Hardware. They can get you some bricks if you need them, just like that one that was just shot. Dexter goes back to the free throw line. Their second free throw's up, and it swishes through nothing but the bottom of the net. If you need some netting, you can get that over at Cardinal Hardware, too. Jones brings it across the timeline. It's an 11-point ball game. She's trying to dribble and getting pushed. There she goes. She got shoved. And that'll send Jones to the free throw line.
That may be 5 on number 3 there. I think she had 4.
So with 3:10 remaining here in the game, I believe that will be 5. That is number 3, the senior, Nayeli Kobo. She's their second leading scorer and leading assist person. She goes to the bench, fouled out now. Jones will go to the free throw line. 3:10 on the clock. It's an 11-point ball game, 63-52. You got to get somebody back over here. There they go. They're bringing them. 64-52 after Jones knocks down the first free throw. She'll get the opportunity to shoot another. 3:10 on the clock. 64-52. Jones with the ball back at the free throw line. They give it back to her. Her shot is up. It is don't touch nothing. And she joins her buddy Caitlin, because Caitlin came to the house last week laughing, or well, she was sad, scared that she had airballed one, and I told them both then, it happens. So Jones misses that second one. It's a 64-52 game. Here comes Jal the other way.
Oh,
man. They call Mckenna Mcbee, said he signaled like she grabbed her on the arm. Man.
Looked like she run through and bumped our girl, and we get a foul. So that's
4 on her. So you've got 4 on Jones, 4 on McBee, 4 on Parsons, 4 on Garrett. So that's 4 of our 5 starters with 4 fouls. That shot is up and good. That shortens the lead back to 11 again. 3:06 here in the game. Stewart, the senior, she's done it all for the Demons here tonight. She's back at the free throw line. Her second shot is up, and it swishes through. It's a 10-point ball game. They get it into Jones. Jones dribbling the ball up the floor.
Wow.
Did he finally call something? I was about to lose it. You were really going to have to mute me. Yeah, I was probably going to head up out of the bleachers on that one, but they call that. That is the other Kobo sister. That'll be 5 on her.
So they got three fouled out right now, too.
So that'll send Jones back to the free throw line again. 3:02 remaining here in the game.
We may finish this game with second string on both sides here.
It's a 10-point ball game. Jones back at the free throw line. Got to finish with that high follow through.
There it is.
There it is, right there. 65-54. Eunice up by 11. 3:02 remaining. They're going to put Rangel back in for McBee for defensive purposes. The young lady can play some defense with the best of them. Jones back to the line for free throw number 2. Her second one swishes through, nothing but the bottom of the net. It's now a 12-point game. Here comes Dexter back the other way, under 3 minutes and ticking on the clock. Rangel up there playing good defense. This is what she does. Do a good job there, Rangel. We need you at this point. They trap over in the corner. Ball gets deflected, and nobody grabs the dang thing, and it goes out of bounds. It's off Eunice.
I think she might have thought it was off of the Dexter player.
Got to grab those. I've been saying that all year. They throw it up top. They swing it around, and it was almost stolen. Got to be smart. A three is up off the glass. It's no good, but Dexter comes away with the rebound. There's all kinds of stuff going on down there now. No call. They're going to say it's Dexter's ball. The Dexter faithful not happy. They're screaming now. 2:38 remaining here in the game. Eunice up by 12. Man, they throw it all the way up top. A shot is up, it's no good. Dexter with the rebound. A shot is up, it's no good. Dexter with another rebound. So it's now a 10-point ball game after the putback. They get it into Jones. Jones dribbles it across the timeline. She's going to hand it off to Rangel over on the left side. Rangel dribbles through the middle. You just got to be smart here. Back it out. She throws up a shot that's no good. Parsons with the rebound and putback. And that makes it 12. We struggle to run any clock, but we get a shot and 2 points. Here comes Dexter back the other way. They throw up a hook shot that won't go. And then we're going to have a jump ball, and the arrow is for Eunice. So Eunice will get the basketball here with under 2 minutes to go. It says 1:52 on the clock. 68-56. Eunice in the lead. Here they go. They float it to Rodriguez. Rodriguez in trouble. She flips it over to, and then they're going to call the foul. That's going to be on Parsons, and that'll send Parsons out of the ball game. That'll be the 5th. Frazier's over there letting the official have an earful again. It's a 12-point ball game.
Cold rag and put it on his head over there. He's about to burn down. So they'll go to the line for 2.
Yep, that'll send Dexter back to the free throw line. We're without our main rebounder, main shot blocker. She's done a little bit of everything here today. 68-56, Eunice up by 2. They'll send their player. The main player for this Dexter team is number 0, Zoe Stewart. She's a senior. She's done a little bit of everything. She's back to the free throw line for Dexter. She steps up to the free throw line, and her first shot is no good. Bella Garrett comes away with the rebound. She gets it over to Jones. Jones with a little jab and go. She backs it out again. Jones with another jab. She spins it back the other way and looks to attack. And she will attack. She throws it up, and it don't go. Dang it. Sometimes you just got to run the clock, I keep saying. Jones with the steal, and she attacks the basket and gets fouled.
I wasn't sure if they were going to call one there.
I didn't think they were going to.
Kind of a late whistle.
68-56, 1:25 remain here in this game. Eunice up by 12. Chloe Jones back to the free throw line for the Eunice Lady Cardinals. Number 4 ranked team in 2A girls basketball right now. This win would keep them there. A loss probably drops them a spot or 2. She misses that first free throw off the front of the rim. So she'll have one more. 1:25 on the clock. 68-56. Jones to the free throw line for free throw number 2. Her second one is off the glass and in.
The bank is open, right?
Man, woo! It wasn't pretty, but we'll take it.
We'll take it. Let's do a shout out to our sponsors here. Got a little timeout with Parker Energy Service, Brett and Penny. Man, big supporters of all the Eunice sports. Devon Energy, Jared Armstrong, Bryce Jenkins, Ryan Dean, Mr. Nellis, etc. Eunice Pump and Supply, Becky Nogelmeyer, Brandon Matthews and the crew, Eunice Health Clinic, Leanne Reeves, Brian, Nikki, Elma, Aaron Pascal, Yadi, and all the gang. The Eunice Public Schools, Dwayne Haynes, Cynthia Sims, Rosendo. Man, we miss you, Rosendo. I don't like talking that much. But Matt Coy.
And I can let him do the play-by-play in these games where I don't get myself in trouble talking too much.
Jimmy really misses you, Rosendo, for this girls' game, I guarantee you. We got Cardinal Hardware, Ashley Davis, Chris Myers, Miss Ortega, and all the staff. Our city of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop with the Whitmire family, big supporters of Eunice Sports. And Redbird Gas, Mr. Bart Parker, he's out filling those propane tanks.
Yeah, it's a good time to do it. I want to remind everybody that the minute this game's over, I've got to go down to the center of the court to do some stuff with the Booster Club. So we'll probably go silent for just a little bit, and then we'll get started right before the boys' game again. We'll get started. So there's 1:25 remaining on the clock. Eunice is up by 13. Dexter with the basketball. The clock is ticking, and here we go. They bring it across the timeline. They dribble over to this left side like they've done so much. They throw up a three. It doesn't even come close. It airballs. Rodriguez with the rebound. She gets it over to Jones. Jones going to slowly bring it up. She's stopping and going, Does a little spin move. Just stand out there with it. Get back over where you can get it. No, we don't need a basket. Dang it. We don't listen either to this guy up here on the radio. Jones almost had a steal. The shot goes up. It's no good. Jones almost had another steal. Rangel comes away with the rebound. We don't need to score. Tell him to back out, Coach. Come on. They get it to Jones. Just back out. No, don't do it. There you go. Back it out. Come get it. I'm gonna be standing up here coaching the whole time. Oh my goodness, we threw up a shot. we don't understand how to run a clock, that's for sure. So here comes Dexter the other way. They throw up a shot that's no good. Rangel comes away with the rebound. Rangel's like the heck with running the clock. I'm going to shoot it. And she loses the ball. But they blow the whistle.
They blew the whistle, I think.
We've got an injured Dexter player on the court.
Now, usually don't they let them do the fast break on that?
I believe that's what the rule says. However, I also am never going to complain about them stopping play for an injured person. We don't understand how to run a clock. That's for one thing. Man, all my hair is going to fall out. We had the ball 3 times in the last minute, and They're 2-3 better defenders over there on the bench. We can dribble around up here all day long and run that clock, but boy, we don't even try. We're like the heck with that. We're attacking the basket.
All right, they got her up. Looks like she's gonna.
So that is Dexter's better player. That's Zoe Stewart, the senior. She went down and she's favoring a leg. I can't tell exactly what happened.
It's hard to tell if it's an ankle or knee, but it's something.
So they escort her over. They carry her over to the bench. She's favoring that right leg, it looks like, right knee, I think.
Yeah.
That's never a good sign. I don't like them knees. You can roll ankles all day long, and they can swell up twice the size of a basketball and turn black. And you can go out there and play. They hurt like heck, but you can still play. Then my knees, boy, they're just no joke. So they get it into Jones. Jones with a little dribble drive, spin move, throws it over. Now Rodriguez throws up a shot at the buzzer, and it goes in. That makes the final score 71-56. Your Lady Cardinals win the ball game. It's 71-56. I'm not sure who they're waving at, but I'll wave back. I got to run down.
Okay. Yeah, leave it on just for a minute here. Let me go ahead and I'm going to shout out to our sponsors right quick as this game comes to a close. And 71-56, our final score here, as the Eunice Lady Cardinals get it done. And I don't know if Jimmy's going to be all right, but he'll get down here and do his other volunteer work he's got, and he'll be back up here for the boys' game. But let me shout out to our sponsors right quick here with Parker Energy Services, Devon Energy, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, the Cardinal Hardware, City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, and Redbird Gas. Literally without all these sponsors, we wouldn't be here able to do what we're doing up here and putting this out to you guys. And we appreciate all of you guys out there listening. And, I know there's people that can't get out or for some reason can't make it to the game, like our buddy Rosendo couldn't make it tonight. And he's probably listening, and he's going to probably give me some pointers when he comes back on how to help Jimmy talk this thing through. But I'll tell you, it's the sponsors we have that allow us to do this, and we really do appreciate it. So I'm going to go silent here for just a little bit. I'll keep the video running on the activities going on down here for the Booster Club, and We'll be back shortly. Welcome back to tonight's broadcast, Normark Broadcasting of the Eunice Cardinals. Here at the Joe Langston Gym in Eunice. Eunice Cardinals taking on the Dexter Demons. The girls, of course, come away with a win, and it was a tough game. A lot of fouls. Several players on the Dexter team fouled out, and we had one of ours foul out. So I'm going to go to our sponsors. We'll talk about our sponsors for a minute and getting ready here for Jimmy to announce the teams. But we'll start off here. We got Parker Energy Service, Brett and Penny Parker, Devon Energy, Jared Armstrong, Bryce Jenkins, Ryan Dean, Mr. Ornelas, Eunice Pump and Supply, Becky Nogemeyer, Brandon Matthews and crew, Eunice Health Clinic, Leanne Reeves, Brian, Nikki, Elma, Aaron Pascal, Yadi, and all the gang. Eunice Public Schools, Dwayne Haynes, Cynthia Sims, Rosendo, Matt Coy, Kenny Reed, Mrs. Hahn, David Gagos, and the staff. Cardinal Hardware, Ashley Davis, Chris Myers, Miss Ortega, and all their staff. City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, the Whitmire family, and Redbird Gas, Mr. Bart Parker. So we're getting ready to get the teams announced. I'm going to be quiet and let Jimmy talk for a minute. Get everybody announced up here, and then we'll get ready for the tip-off. Okay, welcome back. We got the teams announced. Jimmy's making his way back up here as we are getting ready for the tip-off. And what I think is going to be a tough game tonight for the Eunice Cardinals. You know, we're here at our home court. That's going to give us the home court advantage, and the boys looks like we got all the kids here. Everybody seems healthy. And we're looking for a good game tonight between the Eunice Cardinals and the visiting Dexter Demons. So here we go for the tip-off. We got Ovi Ontiveros up there. He's ready to go. And there's Jimmy. And the tip-off goes over to the Dexter Demons. Dexter Demons draw first blood. They've got 2 points on the board, and Eunice bringing the ball down.
All right. Get my breath about me, and I'll be ready again. I'm getting good at running up and down them bleachers.
You don't think you have to run stairs after you got out of basketball.
That's right. So Dexter comes away with that rebound, and here we go. Dexter already in the lead, 2-0. I'm going to get the app running here. 7:20 remaining in quarter number 1. The ball almost went out of bounds. It was saved back into a Demon under the basket. And they put 2 more points on the board. It's 4-0. So 4-0 here early in favor of the Demons. Eunice throws the ball in down low to Ontiveros. He kicks it out. A 3-point shot by Thompson goes off the glass and goes in. That makes it 3-4 in favor of Dexter. Eunice in the full court pressure. Dexter swings the ball down low. They kick it out to the left wing. A 3 is up. It's no good. Jorge Ontiveros comes away with the rebound. He looks down the floor, throws it all the way down the floor to Blevins. Blevins backs it back out. He kicks it into Ontiveros. Ontiveros drops a nice pass over to Garcia, who's fouled going down the baseline. So that makes it 3-4. 6:34 remaining here in the first quarter.
So 22 got the first foul of the game. They got the first score and the first foul.
And I will tell you this, I get all of my stuff, whether it be up here or down there, off Max Preps. And I guess they didn't have half their roster in Max Preps because I just didn't announce half their team. I didn't know. So, you know, Max Preps is the official, like, stat keeper, roster keeper for the NMAA. They're supposed to enter that stuff, and when they don't, it makes me look like a dummy when I'm down there trying to announce kids that weren't in there. So coaches need to put that stuff in there if they want their kids to get recognition.
Yes, sir.
So there's a shot that goes up. It is not made. 6:12 remaining here in the first. Eunice coming back the other way quickly. Ontiveros with the ball, throws it up top to cousin Ontiveros. The Ontiveros to Ontiveros connection. Jorge Ontiveros back playing here today after a knee injury. Kept him out most of the season. They skip it across court. Kevin Garcia comes away with it. I think this is his first start of the season. Billy Blevins with the dribble drive. Tries to skip it across to Garcia, and that ball is picked off. And here we go back the other way. Dexter with a little dribble drive through the middle. Tries to do a little Euro step, and he takes too many steps. 5:42 remain here in the first quarter. Eunice with the basketball. Dexter in that three-quarter court trap here. Ontiveros with the ball. That's Jorge Ontiveros. He swings it across to Ashton Thompson. Ashton Thompson down to Billy Blevins. Billy Blevins attacks the middle and kicks out to Jorge Ontiveros, whose first shot back as a Eunice Cardinal after a long layoff with a knee injury is a three-pointer banked in off the glass.
Yeah, I think they gave him 2
on that. Oh, they give him 2.
Yeah, that was... He must have just been on the edge of that line there.
Well, Dexter wastes no time coming back the other way. They throw up a shot that won't go. Eunice come away with the rebound. Thompson had it, and then we stole it. And then Thompson steals it back again. And then, as we say, and then they're going to steal it from Thompson, but Garcia got it. And then there's a timeout on the floor. It looks like Eunice finally, when they got a hold of the basketball there, decided to call a timeout. So our first timeout on the floor taken by Eunice with 5:01 remaining here in quarter number 1. Eunice leads 5-4.
And we'll give a shout out to those sponsors again here with the Parker Energy Service, Devon Energy, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, Cardinal Hardware, the City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, and Redbird Gas.
And once again, I will mention how important, which I'm sure nobody listens that gives a damn, but how important it is for coaches to update at least their roster. I mean, if you don't want to put your stats and all that in there because you think somebody's going to scout you off of it or whatever, so be it. But you got to put your rosters in there.
If you want your team announced properly, give us the name.
Well, I don't know if you noticed, but I announced all the people I had on this roster, which is the one we have up here for radio announcing. And there was still 5 or 6 guys standing down there looking at me like, hey, what about us?
And then whenever you started to announce Eunice, all
they started
the Dexter
booing.
fans started cheering.
Oh, yeah.
Sounded like they were cheering for the Eunice boys, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, I'd probably being sarcastic. But anyway, Eunice with the basketball. Under 5 minutes to go here in quarter number 1. They throw the ball down low to Ovi Ontiveros. He tries to throw a skip pass. It gets knocked away. And here comes Dexter back the other way. 4:50 and ticking. Dexter swings it out to that left side, comes up to the top of the key, then kicks it back to the left again. Now back to the top of the key. They swing it over here to number 22, who I don't have on my roster. Number 10, I believe that's Josh Duran.
We got a lane violation.
3 seconds in the lane. We'll send the ball over to the Cardinals. 4:37 remaining here in quarter number 1. Ashton Thompson with the ball on the right side. Notice how they're spread out here on this.
Yep.
It really causes problems for that press. They can't come trap you. Thompson with it at the top of the key. He swings it over to Jorge Ontiveros. Jorge with a little spin move, throws up a shot. It's no good. Dexter's going to come away with that rebound. Jorge's still kind of limping. It worries me with that knee. They throw up a shot and it goes in right over the top of an outstretched arm by Ovi Ontiveros. That makes it 6-5. And there's a travel on Ashton Thompson. That'll give the ball back to the Demons. Yeah, this is Jorge's first game back after that knee injury.
He looks like he's still favoring it just a little
Man,
bit.
he's got a limp. Those knees worry me, and I talked to him about it. They never did an MRI. The medical staff said no, they didn't think it was necessary. They had him set off of it for about 3 weeks, and now he's back.
This will definitely be a test for them.
Yeah, just worries me. But anyway, Dexter comes away with that ball, throws up a shot. It's no good, but they get the offensive rebound. And now there's a foul called down low. Sounds like they called it on the floor. Just trying to see who they called that on. Called it on number 3. That's Kevin Garcia. So Dexter will have the ball under their basket on the baseline to throw in. 3:50 remaining in the first. It's 5-6. Eunice trails. Skip pass over the corner to a man that I don't have on my roster. Billy Blevins with a good defensive rebound, and here comes Thompson back the other way. He gets it over to Jorge Ontiveros, who pulls up for 3, and it won't go. Big battle down low for a rebound, and it goes out of bounds. It's going to be Demon ball. So Dexter looking to get the ball in. Eunice in that full court pressure. Ooh. They get it in at the timeline. Dexter with the ball top of the key. They swing it over here to the right side. I believe last time we played, I called that guy Pantene Pro V because of the nice fluffy curls that he's got. He has got some good-looking curls. He's number 5. I don't have him on the roster either. Like I said, I don't know. I mean, I printed this roster today off of Max Preps.
I looked at it, I was like, that's a little short.
So Jorge Ontiveros was throwing the ball in. The Dexter player blocked his throw in, and Jorge caught it out of bounds. So that'll give the ball back to the Demons. They're going to dribble it across the top of the key, skip it down low, and attack on the basket. Shot is up and no good. Ovi Ontiveros comes away with the rebound, and here comes Ashton Thompson the other way. He skips it over to Garcia, who drops it into Billy Blevins, who lays it in for 2. That'll put the Cardinals up 7-6, and now we're going to have a foul called on the Cardinals. So Eunice called for that foul. That was number 2.
On number 3.
Yeah, that's Kevin Garcia. Kevin Garcia picks up 2 early ones here in the first half of the first quarter. Dexter with the basketball up near the top of the key. A little spin move behind the back. Drops it down low in the paint. A little give and go, and he lays it in for 2. That makes it 8-7. So here comes Eunice back the other way. They throw it down low to Obi Ontiveros. He does a little step-through move and a spin reverse layup on the backside, and it goes in. Nice move by Obi Ontiveros. That makes it 9-8. Eunice back in the lead. They're exchanging leads here early. There's a one-handed floater by Dexter, and it goes in.
Change leads again.
And, yeah, now we go back the other way. Eunice with the ball. That full court pressure coming here against the Cardinals. They get it over to Blevins in the middle. He flips it over to Obi Ontiveros with a little dribble drive, and Obi lays another one in for 2 more. That makes it 11-10. We're just trading this 1-point lead back and forth. So here comes Dexter back the other way. They attack through the paint. That ball snatched away by Ashton Thompson. He's looking to attack. He drops it over to Kevin Garcia, who throws up a nice little runner, and it goes off the glass and goes in. And I have us up by 3 now. The scoreboard doesn't show that, but there it is. Now it's updated. So Dexter comes down with the ball. Pert Plus has it over on the right. That's Pantene Pro V. He swings it out to that left side. They get it back down to Pantene. Pantene flips it over. It ends up out top of the key. They're going to attack the basket with the dribble drive. That shot partially blocked. Couldn't tell. There's a bunch of arms in there. Not sure who got a hold of it. There's a 3 that's up, and it is no good. They get the ball down to Kevin Garcia on the run out, and he, in traffic, lays it in off the glass. Nice move there by the sophomore Kevin Garcia.
Made it look easy.
Dexter comes back the other way. They're looking to attack again. They throw up a little floated rock around the cradle one-hander that goes in, and now it's 12-15. Jorge Ontiveros with the ball near the top of the key. Swings it over to Thompson. Thompson for 3, and he sinks it in. Nothing but net. That makes it 18-12. Dexter to bring it across the timeline, coming back the other way. They swing it over here into the corner. That's number 24. I don't have him on the roster. Back to 5. I don't have him on the roster. They throw it up to 11. I don't have him on the roster. Look like half their starting lineup ain't on the roster. 10, Joshua Duran. I have him on the roster, if that's the right person. They try to throw it in low. Obi Ontiveros swats that ball away from there. Dexter with the ball back again, running their offense. They throw up a floater. It won't go. Obi Ontiveros with the rebound. He gets it over to Jorge Ontiveros, who skips it up to Billy Blevins. Billy Blevins pulls up for 3 and swishes it in. Nothing but the bottom of the net. The Cardinals in control here, 21-12. Dexter throws up a shot at the end of the quarter, and at the end of 1, it's 21-12, Eunice in control.
And that was a fast quarter. That was really a fast quarter. Let's go to our sponsors here. Parker Energy Service, Devon Energy, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, Cardinal Hardware, City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, and Redbird Gas. Wow, what a first quarter. That was don't blink.
Yeah, that was a good one. You know, I didn't get to do all my intro talking about the teams. You know, the Eunice Cardinals are 8-9. They're currently ranked number 17 in 2A boys basketball. The reason that's important is because 16 go to the state tournament. So we're just on the lip. We could possibly still get in. The Dexter Demons are 4-10. They're numbered 19 in the 3A division. That's a huge game for the Cardinals because, as I mentioned, based on those rankings, they still have a small chance to get into that postseason. They're going to have to win every game that they're supposed to win, like this one, remaining in their schedule, and they don't have an easy schedule. So, you know, the Cardinals come into this game after a tough loss on the road against powerhouse Hagerman. Hagerman defeated Jowl today earlier. So that puts a tie at the top of the District 4-2A. Jowl and Hagerman are now in a tie for the top of this district.
Yeah, our boys got a tough district this year. I mean,
real tough. Dexter and Jowl and Hagerman both are quality top 5 teams. Right. So Eunice with the basketball. They're running these skip passes back and forth across the top. Blevins airballs a 3, and here they come the other direction. Dexter running down the left side with it. Once again, I apologize. I don't have most of their names. They're not in Max Preps. That ball goes out of bounds. It's going to be in off of Dexter, so it'll go over to the Cardinals. Dexter in the full court pressure. They're running this little 3/4 court trap. They're going to try to trap them over there. Eunice skips it 3/4 of the court. Kevin Garcia tried to attack the basket and throw that little skip pass, and unfortunately it sailed out of bounds.
Just passed it right on out of bounds that time.
That's right. Should have called him the pastor. Pastor Garcia.
Pastor Garcia.
I couldn't think of a nickname for him, and I didn't have him in my starting lineup until I got down there a while ago, so I made up Popeye. I don't know where that came from. I just thought Popeye's a little short, muscular guy and kind of powerful. And he ran over people in football this year as a little bitty powerful guy, so I thought I'll call him Popeye. So Popeye with the ball out there on the right side, skips it over to Jorge Ontiveros. He gets it to Thompson. Thompson attacks off the dribble. He throws up a shot that doesn't go, but he gets his own rebound.
A lot of contact down there, no calls.
And here they come back the other way. Dexter swings it out to that left wing. They throw up a three, and it goes in. That makes it, is that 15-21 with 6:45 remaining here in the half, and Dexter takes a timeout.
And go out, shout out to our sponsors during this timeout. We got Parker Energy Services. Let me get these cheerleaders in the shot. So Parker Energy Service, Devon Energy, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, Cardinal Hardware, City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, and Redbird Gas.
So yeah, we thank you guys. Thank you for all that you do. You know, just some more follow-ups because I didn't get to do my opening that I normally do. I said senior Jorge Ontiveros is supposed to be back in action tonight. The senior's been out since a mid-season knee injury, and so it's good to see him back. Sophomore Ashton Thompson is averaging over 12 points per game. He leads the team in scoring during that time that Jorge Ontiveros was out. He's also shooting 47% from the field. Billy Blevins continues to impress. He can shoot it from deep and has a lot of tools in his arsenal. 6'3" sophomore Jorge Gomez is another bright spot. And of course, senior Ovi Ontiveros is leading the team in rebounds and blocks, averaging about 7 points per game and over 6 rebounds per game. So here comes Eunice back the other way after the timeout. They get it down to Ovi Ontiveros, who throws up a shot, and it's in. Ovi doing a really good job scoring here. Great find there by the player in traffic. I'm not sure who got him that pass. I was looking down at my I saw the pass as I looked up and went to Ontiveros. Then they come back. Dexter comes back quickly and scores on the other end.
Shot that one right over top of Ovi. That's a good shot.
Yeah.
Shoot over top of that guy.
Yeah. So Eunice swings the ball down to this left side. That's Billy Blevins. He pulls up for three, and he drains it. That makes it 26-17. Eunice up by 9. Dexter brings it across the timeline. Number 2 with the ball. I show that to be Brandon Calderon. And he attacks the basket. And looks like he's going to be fouled by Ovi Ontiveros down near the basket.
I think he took about 4 steps before he got fouled there, Jim.
Yeah, he was definitely.
he was walking on in there.
He looked like he was doing the waltz as he was coming through there. So that'll be the first foul on Ovi Ontiveros, and he's going to go to the bench.
Take a little break.
Yeah. So they've got Gomez in the middle, Blevins and Julius Woods in the ball game, playing the wings in this 2-3 zone that they're in. Ashton Thompson and Kevin Garcia up top. Dexter with the basketball. They swing it down here to the right-hand corner. They're in the blue away uniforms. The player from Dexter was attacking the baseline. He was going to drop that little pocket pass. The player that he was trying to pass to decided he was going to screen for him, so the pass hit him right in the butt and went out of bounds. So kind of entertaining. 5:51 remaining in the first half. Dexter with the ball, throwing it in on the baseline under the basket. They get it in, swing it up top. They fake a three-pointer. That's number 10, Duran. He runs through the middle, throws up a shot, and it won't go. Dexter comes away with the rebound. They kick it back over to that left wing. A three-pointer's up, and it is no good. Thompson comes away with that rebound, and here comes Eunice back the other way very quickly. Blevins' runner won't go. Gomez comes away with the rebound. He gets that ball out to Billy Blevins, and Billy Blevins, a little mid-range from the corner, goes in. That makes it 28-17.
Got an 11-point game now.
Yep. I got to figure out all these little safety features on this phone because they sure do make this app a pain. And Dexter throws that ball right over to Eunice's coach, Mason McBee.
He was glad to catch that for him.
Yeah. So that'll get the ball back to the Cardinals. Julius Woods throws the ball into Ashton Thompson, who brings it across half court. He swings it over to the right side to Kevin Garcia. Kevin Garcia back over to Blevins, back to Garcia, back to Thompson. Thompson to Garcia. And then there's going to be a timeout on the floor. I think Coach McBee was trying to get them to do something, and they weren't understanding, so he's going to take a timeout and see if he can show them over there.
Take a little timeout. Talk about these sponsors. I know we talk about the sponsors a lot, but, without them, we wouldn't be here doing what we're doing. But Parker Energy, got, Brett and Penny, Parker, Devon Energy, Jared Armstrong, Bryce Jenkins, Ryan Dean, Mr. Ornella, Eunice Pump and Supply, Becky Nogemeyer, Brandon Matthews, and crew. Eunice Health Clinic, Leanne Reeves, Brian, Nikki, Elma, Romero, Aaron Pascal, Yadi and the gang, Eunice Public Schools, Dwayne Haynes, Cynthia, Rosendo, Matt, Kenny Reed, Miss Hahn and the staff, Cardinal Hardware, City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, Whitmire Family, and Redbird Gas, Mr. Bart Parker. Thank you all for your sponsorship.
So Eunice with the ball after the timeout. A shot goes up by Blevins. Gomez comes away with a rebound, and on the putback, he's fouled, so he'll go to the free throw line. 4:46 remaining here in the first half. It's 28-17. Eunice in the lead by 11.
And, the fouls are really low considering the girls' game. I mean, by this time in the girls' game, I think there was already 20, 30 fouls.
Oh, yeah. At this point in the girls' game, we were in the double bonus, both teams.
Right. So what a difference a game makes.
Yep.
The ball got away from him.
That's pretty interesting.
They're going to call
So they threw the ball to Gomez, who's shooting a free throw. The ball skipped off his shin, went back into the paint.
So now he's down to one shot.
Now I think they'll let him shoot. They're going to let him shoot. He had already shot one, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So he makes that one. That makes it 30-17. So it's 30-17, 4:40 remaining in the first half. Dexter with the basketball. They throw it to the high post. A little shot is up and no good. Blevins with the rebound. He gets it over to Thompson. Thompson brings it across the timeline. They kick it back up top to Blevins. Blevins over to Garcia. Back to Blevins. Blevins to Thompson. Thompson with the basketball. He's going to pull it back out. Looks like they're trying to reset. Garcia with it now on the left side. Gives it back to Thompson. Now Julius Woods has it on the right side. They skip it across to Thompson. Thompson for three, and it won't go. Dexter with the rebound. So now we're going to head back the other way. The ball in the possession of the Dexter Demons. Dexter brings it across the timeline, kicks it out here to number 2. That's Brendan Calderon. Calderon kicks it out to the right side. That was a double dribble, but no call, and they lose the ball anyway. So here comes Eunice with the basketball. Thompson with it on the left side. Throws up a shot, and he hit the ground hard.
That looked like an and one. Or I don't know if they called a foul or who. Okay, I guess no foul. They just.
So in comes Resendo Jr. Jonathan Caballero into the ball game. 3:44 remaining here in the first half. Resendo up top. Jonathan up top with Kevin Garcia.
We can just call it Little Resendo.
There you go. There's a steal there up top between the two extended hands of Caballero and Garcia. They work well together. Garcia with it at the top of the key, gives it over to Julius Woods. Julius Woods back to Blevins. They skip it over here in the corner to Garcia. They skip it back to the other side to Blevins and then to Julius Woods. He tries a little crazy move, almost loses it, but Gomez comes away with it. His shot goes off the side of the backboard, no good. Dexter with the rebound, and they'll go back the other direction. Dexter with the ball over on the left side. They skip it up top to the top of the key. I believe that's Duran with it right now. He looks around, jabs, dribble drives over to the left side. That number is not on our roster. There's an almost steal by Kevin Garcia. Duran throws up a double clutch, barely inside the three-point line that goes in. That makes it 32-19. So Eunice with the basketball in their end of the court, trying to get this app to quit. My safety features keep kicking on and booting me out of there, and then it wants me to do facial recognition with a mask and a headset on, and it ain't recognizing me.
So who is this guy?
Yes. 2:18 on the clock here in the first half. Blevins almost throws it away, but steals it back, and then he throws it
away.
away. Dexter with the basketball. Here they go back the other direction. Shot is up. It's no good. Gomez had the rebound for a minute and lost it. It goes back out of bounds.
That ball's just too hot to handle.
That is a hot potato or it's a slippery. It's like hanging on to a greased piggy or something.
I need to put some of that stickum on there that bull riders use.
Yeah.
What do you call it, rosin or something?
Something. That's stuff they like to use in baseball games to throw better curveballs. I don't watch any baseball, but that's what I heard from Steve Almaguer. He told me that one time. Yeah.
He knows that baseball.
All right, Dexter comes away with that rebound, and then it's tied up. And it looks like they're pointing Demon Way. That sounds like a street. N-H-E double hockey sticks. Demon Way. All right. All right, so there goes a shot that is up and no good. Eunice comes away with the rebound. I got a, Jorge gets tied up down low. I got a message here from my main man, Emmy Lujan. He's watching us. This is the JAL group. They're watching us on the bus on their on their ride home. It looks like, or at least that looks like a dang bus. I don't know who that guy is that needs a shave. He needs to get that Emmy Lujan haircut going. Whoever that driver is.
And there's a three-pointer by number 13.
Number 13 is Jorge Ontiveros.
That's that other Ontiveros.
He knocks in a three.
And a steal.
Steal by Jonathan Caballero. He looked like he was deep snapping at that time. He threw it between his legs, but he's got it back. He gets it over to Garcia. Garcia throws it over to Julius Woods. Julius Woods up top. Kicks it over to Ontiveros, who pulls up for another three. It won't go. Dexter comes away with the rebound. They've got the fast break going the other direction. A little double clutch. Rock the baby in the cradle. Throws up a shot, and he gets fouled by Julius Woods. That's that guy with the good hair. Once again, I'm not sure he's on my. It might be. That might be Eric Brock.
Yeah, Eric Brock.
Eric Brock. He's got that Pantene Pro V hair. There's some good-looking hair on that Dexter Demon team. You know what? This is not Pantene Pro V. He's over there.
He's sitting there taking a break.
We're going to call this guy Head and Shoulders or something. Head and Shoulders. So we got Head and Shoulders. We got Pantene Pro V.
They grow some hair over there in Dexter.
Man, some nice-looking hair. I wish I could grow hair like that. That bus driver for JAL needs to grow some hair like that. All right, so they throw it out here to the left side. That's Ashton Thompson. He flips it across over to Rosendo. Rosendo back to Tercero. Marcus Tercero in the game. And there's a three by Ashton Thompson, and it sinks in. Nothing but the bottom of the net. Eunice now leads 38-20. Get back to my scores app again. 38-20. Man, I'm way off. They should fire me. 38-20. All right.
Save that one in.
I was communicating with the JAL bus and not paying attention to my score app here like I was supposed to.
Well, this game is moving pretty fast. I heard you.
20.
Got 19 seconds left in this game.
20 seconds.
Or in this
15
half.
seconds. Up, JAL's gonna, or JAL. Now I'm saying JAL.
There's like a pinball machine down there. The ball is bouncing back and forth.
Dexter comes away with that steal. They're headed back the other way. 3 seconds on the clock. A little step back. He fires a shot up that goes off the glass. Almost goes in, but won't fall. At the end of the first half, it's 38-20. Eunice in control here of this ball game. We'll have a shout out from our sponsors.
Right fast. We got Parker Energy Services, Devon Energy, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, Cardinal Hardware, the City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, and Redbird Gas. So thank you all you sponsors. Couldn't do it without you.
You know what's interesting is that at the beginning of that game, they asked me to get out there and announce the folks that were like the top tier sponsors for the Booster Club.
Right.
And it's almost all these sponsors that sponsor our stuff. And so, you know, it's amazing at how much these sponsors do for our community. And we appreciate them up here with the radio station. We appreciate them with the Booster Club. We appreciate them with everybody. And that's what makes our community such a cool cool outfit for sure.
Well, and you know, I know you were talking about going up north there to do a game, and they told you couldn't broadcast. It was because, you know, they sell.
Yes.
You know, they said they don't have the money. Well,
yeah.
We don't have the money, but our sponsors.
Oh yeah.
You know, the sponsors are what make this possible.
Yeah, I completely
and like you said,
agree.
a lot of these sponsors do. They don't just sponsor us; they do other things for the community as well. So
yeah, completely agree. They do so much for the community, and we, you know, we greatly appreciate it. Just a really neat community. You know, you mentioned that when you get up into a lot of these schools, especially up in northern New Mexico, you know, when we were up at that one game, and I won't even say the community because I want to hurt everybody's feelings, but let's see. Let me tell him. He's saying, can I go hang out with my friends and quit being the music man? Sure. All right. And so, anyway, we got some dancing going on out here on the court.
Here we go.
I'm not sure who that is, but, man, they're doing some pretty cool stuff. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got some good moves going on over there in the corner. So that's probably a future Eunice Cardinal right there.
Joking. Wow. She might could get on the cheerleading team right now.
Oh man, look at that.
Oh my goodness.
Man. That right there is pretty impressive. Oh man.
So this halftime show is brought to you by the sponsors here.
Man.
Talking about our sponsors, they're bringing us a really good halftime show tonight.
Yeah. We've got some dang good entertainment. Uh-oh, we were going to go with the one-handed cartwheel there for a second.
Goodness.
Yeah, so.
And she's loving it.
Yeah, I can't tell for sure. Is that Macy? No, that's not Macy. Macy's bigger than that. Who is that?
That's a little bitty thing. I'm not sure who she is, but she sure is
she's enjoying.
Athletic little thing.
Oh man, that's pretty. I can't tell who that is.
Well, I don't know, but she sure is having a good time.
They're telling her, get back out there and do some more. Like I said, I wish. Uh-oh.
Well, you guys that are getting to watch this on the app, man, this is amazing.
That hurts me.
Ouch.
Yeah, I can't. Shoot, so does that. I got on the floor and wrestled with my grandson the other day. Shout out to JC Poo-Poo's back home. Him and shoot, just he kept wanting. We need to fight, G-Paul. So we were down the floor fighting, and I told my wife yesterday my ribs was all sore. I think he beat me up.
He beat you up. You're not used to the fighting anymore.
I can't do it no more. So any of you folks catch me outside, how about that? I'm probably going to take a whooping because I don't know that I got it anymore.
I think this little rascal might be wearing down a little bit.
She's slowing down. When you lay down and go to sleep in the splits, you know you're pretty tired.
Well, she's bringing it, I'll tell you that right now.
Yep. She got a little one-hand cartwheel action every now and then. So, anyway, we're at halftime here. Eunice leading the Dexter Demons 38-20. Mentioned previously, Eunice currently sitting in the number 17 spot in 2A basketball. The reason that's important is because they take the top 16 to the state tournament, so they're right there on the verge.
Right on that edge.
Man,
they gotta just keep this thing rolling.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're gonna have some more entertainment.
And she's coming back out. It's an encore, I think. Crowd's calling for her back out one more time. Here she comes. She's like, yeah, I'll give it to you. Yeah, that's what y'all want. So I'm gonna get out there and make the crowd happy. Up, a little split action.
Well, I'll tell you what, I bet she sleeps good tonight.
Yeah, yeah. So the Demons making their way out of the locker room, headed back out onto the court. The youngster's going to run off the court, and here come the Eunice Cardinals. Like I said, I can't tell who that is.
I'm not sure, but I think she might be the little sister of one of our cheerleaders there. I'm trying to zoom in. But yeah, she's really bringing it.
Yeah, for sure. A shout out to some sponsors. Redbird Gas, that is an important man there, Bart Parker, over the last few days. This cold weather we've had,
oh man,
I'm sure there's a line down there every morning getting them propane tanks filled up. And so we appreciate you, Bart. Zia Auto Shop, the Whitmire family, pretty important too. The city of Eunice. Cardinal Hardware. Eunice Public Schools, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Pump and Supply, Devon Energy, Parker Energy Services. We appreciate you. We appreciate all that you do. So anyway, thank you all so much. There's all kinds of good activities going on in here tonight.
I'll tell you, that little girl over there, that was a really nice halftime show.
Yeah.
We're going to have to invite her back.
Yeah.
And not only that, she's doing it with a jacket on.
Yeah.
Boys are out here warming up, getting ready to hopefully keep this thing rolling.
Yep.
Coming out of the half with a 18-point lead. That's, I think, a little better than we did down in Dexter.
Yeah, I couldn't remember what we ended up doing down there.
Well, that's what I was trying to remember too.
I probably have that somewhere here in my notes.
But I'll definitely take this 18-point lead starting the second half.
Yeah, for sure. I was going to try to look at Max Preps, see what they show in here. If I can get over to it. Eunice boys. Let's go with that schedule. It was 59-40, so we won by 19. We're up by 18 here at halftime.
You know, you're talking about Bart Parker and that propane. I'll tell you, my daughter over there in Seminole, they were out of propane and wanted to cook on the grill, and I had to walk my youngest, Angelica, through that process of how to get the bottle off and take it down, and really pretty simple. And she said, "Yeah, I got it." She called me about 30 minutes later. She'd been to 4 places, and none of them had propane. And she finally found a place, and said, "I think I got propane, but I don't know where the keys are to the thing." And I think they finally ended up over there in Seminole at Walmart and got some propane so they could do some cooking. And my thinking was, what are you doing cooking? It's 10 degrees outside.
For sure. You know, it's amazing, though. We don't realize how well how good we've got it here in Eunice until you have situations like that, though, because a man like Bart Parker would have not only got you, he wouldn't only got her some propane, he'd probably come over and showed her how to hook it up. I mean, you know, it's just that good small town, good people, good environment. People help each other around here, and Bart and that gang. And there's so many others. You know, I mentioned, you know, Cardinal Hardware. You know, I've had issues like in the middle of the night where I need something.
They run down there and they open her up.
Man, I can call or text one of them, and they're like, "Hey, you know, just go get what you need." Yeah. Or you know, they go down there and meet you weekend, whatever. And that's why I've always said that is what makes Eunice Eunice, is because we have that type of stuff. These sponsors, all these people willing to give and to help out.
Is everybody helping one another?
Yes. Yes.
You don't find that in some of them different places.
And I know half the community, it's about a 50-50 split. Half of them don't want to hear it, but that was the reason why I argued against closing our dispatch center and going up north. Not that I don't think those people up there don't do a good job. I know they do. Yeah. But I just, that small town environment feel, you lose that stuff goes away.
Oh, yeah.
And you know, you shut down a place like Redbird Gas, you shut down a place like Cardinal Hardware, you lose that, and it doesn't come back. And so here we go to start the second half. Dexter with the basketball. They're going from our right to left. We're in the blue jerseys. Eunice in the home white. Dexter with the ball out on the right wing. That's Duran. Duran kicks it up top. He runs through the middle. That's number 22. We don't have him on the roster.
And draws a foul.
He's got a nice fade haircut, so we'll give him like a fade name or something. He runs through the middle, throws up a shot that does not go, and they call the foul.
I think they're going to call that one on the floor. There.
It looks like they're pointing at the floor, so Dexter will have the ball on the baseline. A shout out to this officiating crew. So far, I think they've done a pretty dang good job.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't always agree with all the calls, and that's part of sports to me. But I like a good, balanced called game as far as, you know, consistent fouls, that sort of thing. I think these two have done a good job.
Yeah, no, I agree with you on that. Yeah. There's a lot of times where, you know, we're going to call it like we see it. When we feel like they're not calling a good game, we're going to say it. But, you know, you know, it's an opinion too.
Yes,
that's
yes.
just an opinion.
Yeah.
You know, when we're thinking they're calling a bad game, there's probably somebody on the other side over there thinking, man, this is really good.
They're doing great.
Doing great. But I think this one was really, I think the fouls were pretty even during the first half. Not a lot of them, but.
So Jorge Ontiveros grabs that one, runs through the lane, throws up a little floater. That makes it a 20-point game, 7-11. A Slurpee and a big gulp left in the third quarter. Dexter with a runner back the other way. Ovi Ontiveros had the rebound, jumps out of bounds, flips it off the legs of number 22 for Dexter, so that ball will go over to the Cardinals. Eunice to throw the ball in under the Dexter Demon basket. Dexter has pulled that full court pressure off that got him in an 18-point hole at halftime. Here comes Thompson across the timeline. He's going to flip it down low to Ontiveros. Ontiveros fakes the handoff, does a little spin move, kicks it back out to Blevins. Blevins back to Jorge Ontiveros. He's going to back it up and reset. Jorge Ontiveros trying to dribble drive. He throws up a shot, and it looks like they're going to call a foul. I'm sure that one's going to be called on the floor.
It's on 24 there.
24 is another unnamed Dexter player.
Unknown.
Once again, my apologies to the Dexter folks. We don't have we don't have half their team on Max Preps, and that's where I get my stuff. So they give it to Ontiveros down low. He flips it out to Thompson. Thompson with the dribble drive, lays it up off the glass and in. 6:36 remaining here in the ball game. I'm sorry, in the third quarter. Eunice now up 22. Dexter wastes no time coming back the other way. Their three-pointer's up and no good. It goes out of bounds, and the ball will go back over to the Cardinals.
6:27 left in this third quarter. We got a 42-20 ball game. Eunice is ahead there.
Thompson brings it across the timeline. He looks around. Ovi Ontiveros going to come up and set a pick for him. He rolls off that pick. They get the switch that they thought they wanted. Ovi with the basketball. Man, he's spinning. He flips it back out to Jorge Ontiveros, who does a step back, throws up the three, and it crashes in there for three. Jorge Ontiveros with a nice step back three-pointer,
really
making like James Harden. Dexter comes back the other way. They throw up a shot that's no good. Ovi Ontiveros with the rebound. He got shoved in the back, a good two-hand shove, but he got the rebound anyway. Ashton Thompson brings it across the other way. A skip pass from Garcia to Ontiveros over to Billy Blevins. Billy Blevins drives through the lane, throws up a shot that's no good. There's a scramble for the rebound. And Dexter's got it, and here they come back the other way. So Dexter with the ball out here on the left wing. That's number 10, Joshua Duran. Duran throws it down low to 11. I don't know who that is, but he's going to pull out and shoot the three. That makes it 23-45. Eunice with the basketball, brings it across the timeline. Thompson with the ball out here on the right wing. He's looking down low for Ontiveros. He's going to give it to him now. Ontiveros with the ball on the block. He does a little post move, throws up a shot. It won't go, but he's going to get fouled and go to the free throw line. So Ovi will head to the free throw line after some instruction from Mcbee. 5:08 here in the third. It's 45-23. Ovi Ontiveros at the free throw line. Shout out to his mama listening from home. That shot is up and it swishes nothing but net. Probably his mama give him some good luck. Here comes the next one. It's up. And it swishes nothing but net. Mama gave him double good luck on that one. 47-23, 5:05 and ticking. Dexter to bring the ball across half court. Do a little crossover between the leg dribble. They kick the ball down, and it is blocked down low.
Traveled out of bounds, goes over to Dexter, but that was a good block.
So Dexter with the basketball. They swing it out there to the right side, back to the top of the key. Pressure from Thompson up top. They skip it down into the corner. That's 22. He's not on the roster, but man, he can shoot the three whether he's there or not. 26-47. It's back to a 19-point ball game. They kick it out to Garcia. Garcia drops it down low to Ovi Ontiveros. He's got a lot of pressure on him. He throws up a shot that doesn't go, but he's going to get fouled again. So they call the foul on Dexter against Ontiveros down low. I'm not sure if he's at the free throw line, I think, like he's thinking he's shooting. But I don't think they're going to give him the shot on that one. They're going to call it on the floor. So Blevins will throw the ball in under the Eunice basket. They've got it on the baseline. They get it into Gomez. Gomez with a nice little turnaround move. It doesn't go in. Dexter comes away with the rebound. Here comes Dexter pushing it the other way. Duran with a nice little give and go. Double clutch, underhanded. Man, a nice, crazy finish, and it goes in.
And the N one.
Yes. Makes it 47-28, and that's Duran who will go to the free throw line. He's a junior, number 10. His free throw is good. That makes it 29. So it's dropped it to an 18-point game. And we've got a timeout on the floor. I don't know who called it. Maybe Eunice?
Maybe Eunice called it. They're wanting to talk about all this.
So
we'll talk about our sponsors here for a minute. We got Parker Energy Services, Brent and Penny, Devon Energy, Jared Armstrong, Bryce Jenkins, Ryan Dean, Mr. Ornelas, etc. Eunice Pump and Supply, Becky Nogelmeyer, Brandon Matthews and crew. Eunice Health Clinic, Leanne Reeves, Brian, Nikki, Elma Romero, Aaron Pascal, Yadi, and all the gang. Eunice Public Schools, Dwayne Haynes, Cynthia Sims, Rosendo, we missed you. Come back. Jimmy missed you on the girls' game, I promise you.
Oh, yeah.
Matt Coy, Kenny Reed, Mrs. Hahn, David Gallegos, and the staff. Cardinal Hardware, Ashley Davis, Chris Myers, Miss Ortega, and their staff. The City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop with our Whitmire family, and Redbird Gas, Mr. Bart Parker.
So thank you guys for all that you do. 4:15 remaining here in the third. Eunice to inbound the ball. They do so. Thompson brings it across the timeline. He kicks it over to Ontiveros. Ontiveros tries to float it down low to Gomez. Gomez gets slapped from the backside. Ball goes flying. Dexter ends up with it. Here they come back the other direction. Under 4 minutes to go here in the third. Duran with a pull-up from the elbow. It won't go. Blevins with the rebound. Kicks it over to Jorge Ontiveros, who gives it to Thompson. Thompson, speedy, the jet, dribble attacks, kicks it back out to Blevins. Almost lost it, but he's got it back. They throw it down to Ovi Ontiveros. He's looking down low. He gets on the back heels up there, and you gotta stay upright and lean in. You can't lean back or you lose your balance there. Ovi with it again near the top of the key. He gets a double hand shove right there, and
a lot of contact.
A lot of contact
here.
So they try to throw it into Gomez. They get it to him. He's going to have it tied up.
Wow.
He's going to have it tied up with 3:16 remaining in the third. It's an 18-point game, 47-29. Eunice in control here. But the pace of the game has slowed way down. There's a nice steal by Billy Blevins. He runs out low, and he misses the one-handed glass slap layup. And then it gets knocked out of bounds.
He wasn't even going for a jam. He was just laying it in nice and easy. And it just wouldn't fall.
It happens. As much as I don't like it sometimes, it does happen.
Just didn't want to go.
Yeah. So 3:04 on the clock. Eunice in the full court pressure again. Dexter almost turns it over, and then they almost turn it over again, but it goes out of bounds off the Cardinals. It'll be Dexter ball.
You know, I think Jorge's knees is loosening up, or he seems like he's doing a little better now than he was in the beginning.
Moving a little better this half.
And I think maybe he practiced his three-pointers on his time there away. He's hit a couple of them tonight.
Oh man, we turn that ball over, and the ball will go back over to Dexter. 2:44 in the third. It's 47-29. Dexter with the ball. So that's number 11. He's not on the roster. He's got one of them compression sleeves on his right calf. So what can we call him? Caffey.
Caffey. Kind of what it I better be quiet.
Yeah.
We'll talk about what Dexter is. Look like some Caffeys.
Yeah. Moo Caffeys.
Moo Caffeys.
All right, Dexter with the ball. They throw it in on the baseline. Ends up in the hands of Duran, who we do have a name in number 4. That's number 10, the junior. Oh, he looked like he hung that ball up on his hip and got away with the travel. No call, but he's all right.
And he made it look good, though.
Yeah, they kick it over here to the guy with the fade. He throws up a 3. It won't go in. They get it ahead to Blevins. Blevins looking down low. He floats it to Gomez. Gomez for 2, and he lays it in. Eunice 49, Dexter 29. It's a 20-point ball game. 2 minutes to go in the third. Dexter drives through the middle, passes deflected, picked up by Thompson, and here they go the other way. Thompson hits the deck hard. They get it over to Jorge Ontiveros, who pulls up for 3, and it goes in. That makes it 52-29. Jorge saying, welcome back, world.
Welcome back.
Dexter's going to travel at the timeline as they got trapped. That was Blevins and Thompson who applied the defensive pressure. Thompson still holding that hand after he crashed to the floor here a while ago on this end. Either the hand or the arm.
Landed pretty hard on it.
Yeah, he's doubled over there on the bench now. Julius Woods in the ball game. Throws the ball up to Kevin Garcia, who's in, and Jonathan, I got to come up with a good nickname for him, but he's in. Caballero. Rosendo have to tell me a good nickname. Can't call him El Diablo or nothing like that. I got to come up with a good one.
No,
Don't call him El Diablo?
Probably not El Diablo.
Obi Ontiveros with a steal. He gets it up to Caballero. Caballero floats it over to Julius Woods. Julius Woods with a runner off the glass. It don't go, but Gomez with the rebound. Put back, it don't go. Kevin Garcia, the sophomore, number 3, comes away with that rebound. He's got it back out up on the top right side. He swings it across the top of the key to Julius Woods, who does a little step and drive move, throws up a floater. It won't go. Gomez with the rebound. He tries to go up, and I think he rolled an ankle down there in the middle of things. He's reaching for that ankle. Ball's going to stay with the Cardinals on the baseline.
A lot of action here.
Yeah, ball gets deflected out of bounds. Julius Woods reached for it. The ball goes out of bounds, and the officials pointed for the ball to go to Dexter. Oh, now they changed their call.
Okay. And the Dexter coach is not happy at all. He's not happy at all.
So they float it down low, and he got hammered over the back.
Sure did. Wow.
And but no call. Gomez comes away with the steal. He flips it ahead to Garcia. Garcia throws up a shot, and it goes in. Obi Ontiveros was up on the rim, going to try to dunk it back. In fact, they may call goaltending on Ontiveros. He had both hands on the rim as the ball went through the net.
He was just ready for that little dunk.
Yeah.
That's what he wanted.
He tried that once earlier this season. So they're going over to the score table to discuss whether they give them the 2 or not. Somebody on the Dexter side or a group on the Dexter side not happy. So they're not going to give him the bucket.
But he's going to get 2 shots.
Yeah, he's going to get 2 shots. They're not going to give him the basket because they're going to say that Ovi was up on the rim, almost like a goaltend type thing. So they're not going to give him the basket. So, yeah, that is a tough one. I don't know the rule that well there, and I'll be the first to say I don't know that one. I do know that Ontiveros was on the rim as the ball went through the net. I mean, he was up there hanging on the rim, or both hands on the rim.
He was waiting for that alley-oop dunk shot there. Yeah.
The Eunice faithful not happy about it, but I'm not sure it wasn't the right call as much as I don't like some things. I'm thinking that was probably the right one. So that miss, and then Kevin Garcia comes away with his own rebound. A lot of contact there. Marcus Tercero with the ball in the left wing. He dribble drives, comes through the middle, floats a pass out to Caballero. Caballero with a nice pump fake. He pulls up. It won't go. There's a scramble for the loose ball. It goes out of bounds. It's going to be Dexter's ball. I'm going to have to fix this thing on my phone before we do the next game. I just got this phone this week.
Wearing you out.
Oh, it's killing me. It's got all this facial recognition stuff, and it keeps shutting itself down into sleep mode. and then I can't control the app. So that shot's going to rattle in. That makes it 31 after the Dexter score. Julius Woods throws up a deep three from the old 28-foot mark that won't go in. At the end of three, it's 53-31. Eunice up 22.
And a quick shout out to our sponsors again as this third quarter comes to an end. We got Parker Energy Service, Devon Energy, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, the Eunice Public Schools, Cardinal Hardware, the City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, and Redbird Gas. Thank you very much.
One of those sponsors there is the clinic, the health clinic. Elma Romero, who's sitting right down here, she works for the clinic. And then, of course, we've got Aaron Pascal that works at the clinic, too. They're both down here. But the reason I was pointing over there is I believe either today or yesterday is Elma Romero's birthday. So shout out to her. Happy birthday to her. And then what's crazy is I think just a couple of days ago it was Sebastian Romero's birthday.
Yeah.
So shout out to Sebastian and Elma. It's their birthdays. Appreciate them. Man, they're good people. I know when my dad passed away, they went over to my mom's house and helped do some things over there. And, you know, I mean, they're just good folks. You won't find better people than Elma and Sebastian. Good people, and so we appreciate them. Happy birthday to both of them.
Very happy birthday.
So Eunice with the ball after the quarter ended. They're looking to attack. Garcia with it. He throws it up to Ovi Ontiveros. Ovi with a little spin in the lane. He kicks it back out to Julius Woods. Julius Woods waving off the pick. He says, I can do it on my own. I'm going to pull up. He almost pulled up and shot the three. Then he kicks it over to Garcia. Dexter in that man-to-man defense. My app's got me locked out again, having to punch in some codes and whatnot. It's the fourth quarter, and the ball goes out of bounds off Eunice. A turnover for the Cardinals. So Dexter to throw the ball in. That's number 11. He's not on here, but he's got a good-looking fade. Oh, and ooh, man. Yeah, they
caught him on that one.
Yep, so Dexter will turn the ball over. The next best hairdo just came in the game. That's 34. He's got some good-looking hair.
That's great. Yeah,
man, he's got that good bounce to it. I mean, he's got full body in that stuff. He probably uses some of that special little juice and stuff that they put in there to give it that kind of body and bounce. 7:05 remaining here in the fourth. They drop it down to Ovi Ontiveros. He does a little spin move, turn around, and lays it in for two more. The senior having a good night here tonight. Under 7 minutes to go. Eunice in the lead, 55-31. Dexter with the ball. They're looking to drive over in the corner. Julius Woods with those quick hands reaches in and knocks it away from Brendan Calderon for Dexter. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll be Dexter ball, though. Dexter throws it in up top. Little shot from the elbow, won't go, and who comes away with the rebound but Ovi Ontiveros. Here comes Garcia back the other way for the Cardinals. He's dribbling over into the corner, floats up a pass across the whole court. Marcus Tercero in there battling, comes away with it. He drops a nice little no-look pass over to Jonathan Caballero, whose jumper won't quite go. Dexter comes away with the rebound, and here we go back the other way. That's number 11. He's the guy with the good fade. He kicks it over to number 2. That's Brendan Calderon. His shot won't go. Ovi Ontiveros with a huge block on their putback off the rebound. Julius Woods throws up a shot. It won't go. There's a whole big old collision going around down there, and I'm sure that'll be called on the Cardinals. Yep. Probably Kevin Garcia. He ran down in there and got a piggyback for a couple of seconds. So 6:05 remaining here in the fourth quarter after the Kevin Garcia piggyback. That was number 4 on him.
Oh, he's going to take a little break.
Yep, he'll get a little rest. 55-31, Eunice in control here. Hadn't really been able to extend this lead anymore. It's been 20 since about the middle of the second quarter. Dexter with the basketball. Julius Woods with the steal. Julius Woods brings it across the timeline. He kicks it out here to Marcus Tercero. Tercero looking down low. He gets it to Gomez. He kicks it back out to Jonathan Caballero, who pulls up for 3. It won't go. And the Pantene Pro V rebounder comes away with the rebound. He drops it over to the kid with a good fade. He throws it back out here to Pantene. Pantene for three, it won't go. There's a scramble down low, and the guy with the extra oils and natural juices in his hair for the great bounce and body, he gets a putback. Oh, I thought it was the guy with the good, so it was Pantene Pro V that got the putback.
This is hard to distinguish. They all got
good hair. I mean, shoot, three of them guys out there right now have got that good curl bouncy stuff. Not sure. Well, they're Kevin Garcia. That was number 5 on him.
Man.
So he's fouled out. I
didn't even realize he had that many.
Well, I said a while ago that was his 4th. So until they honked the horn there, I didn't think about it. But Pantene Pro V shot is up. It's no good. The guy with the good juices and whatnot in the hair gets the rebound. He kicks it over here to the left side. A little runner, won't go. The guy with the good fade puts it back. It won't go. And then there's a block down low on Pantene Pro V by Gomez. They kick it up to Julius Woods. Julius Woods for three. It won't go. Julius Woods gets his own rebound. Flips a pass through the middle right to the Dexter Demons. Under 5 minutes to go. We're in quarter number 4. 55-31. That guy there's got a little bounce and curl in his hair too.
Sure does.
They throw up a three from Pantene.
Pantene got
Pro three instead of V. He knocks it down. Let's see what we got here. I got to get this dumb app. I got to go after. Oh, there's a running one-hander from Ashton Thompson. So that'll give the Cards 2 more points. It's 57-34. They kick it out here to the guy with the good fade. He drops it down the left side. He skip passes it. Thompson almost had a steal. So Dexter with the basketball. They'll throw it in at the old 28-foot mark right here in front of the Eunice Cardinal bleachers, the home bleachers. Going from our right to left in the blue jerseys of the Demons. They're looking around outside. They drop it down low. A skip pass up top to the guy with the good fade, and he throws up a ball that touches nothing but air. Blevins comes away with the rebound. He skips the ball down the floor to somebody. Somebody's got it. He kicks it out to Thompson. Blevins in there battling like the big man, getting a rebound and a turnaround fadeaway. Kobe put back from Billy the Kid Blevins. Under 4 minutes to go here in the ball game. 59-34, Eunice in the lead. There's a three-pointer attempted by Dexter. It bounces off the head of a Eunice player, ends up in the hands of Thompson. Thompson kicks it out to Blevins. Blevins for three, and he sinks another one. 62-34 after the Billy Blevins three. Looking like a gunslinger out there.
He's slinging them threes.
3:30 remaining in the game. Eunice with the big lead. Dexter shot no good, and who comes away with the rebound? None other than Billy Blevins. Here he goes coast to coast, and he has it knocked away by Duran. Duran running. He can't miss the guy down there with the good hair, but he does. Duran pulls up at the top of the key. Now he skips it over to the guy with the good hair, who gets it up to the guy with the fade. Back to Duran. Duran with the dribble drive. Throws up a double pumper. It won't go in. And they get it back to the guy with the good hair. That's Pantene Pro V, and he lays it in for two. And we've got a timeout on the floor with 3 minutes to go in the ball game. It's 62-36, Eunice in the lead.
And a shout out to our sponsors, Parker Energy Service, Brett and Penny, Devon Energy, Jared Armstrong, Bryce Jenkins, Ryan Dean, Mr. Ornella, Eunice Pump and Supply, Becky Nogelmeyer. She was down on the floor earlier you're talking about.
Yep.
The double sponsor there, Brandon Matthews and crew. Eunice Health Clinic, Leanne Reeves, Brian, Nikki, Elma, and happy birthday, you said, to Elma.
Yes,
Aaron
yes, Elma
Pascal.
and Sebastian. They both had birthdays within the last week.
That's nice. So Aaron Pascal, and she's sitting down here with Kurt down here that didn't want to get on the radio. Eunice Public Schools, Dwayne Haynes, Cynthia Sims, Rosendo, Matt Coy, Kenny Reed, Miss Hahn, David Gagos and the staff, Cardinal Hardware, Ashley Davis, Chris Myers, Miss Ortega, Eunice, City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, and Redbird Gas.
All right, so I guess I had missed two. They just put them up on the board at some point in the last few seconds, but it's now 62-36. Eunice with the basketball. They throw it away. They kick it over here into the corner. A three-pointer's up and no good. Eunice comes away with the rebound. That's Gomez. He gives it over to, is that high-end Castro, I believe? High end over to the corner. That's going to be Maddox Mata. Mata drops it down low to Jose Calvillo, who dribble drives the left hand, lays it in for two. Calvillo, I believe, is who that is. Let's see. They're showing number 40. I don't have a 40, but that's either Luis Gomez or Calvillo. So a shot up by Dexter. It won't go. Eunice comes away with it on the deflection, so they'll get to throw it in. You know, some of these folks that don't always play big minutes for the varsity sometimes change uniforms, and what they have in max preps isn't always
different.
Yeah. So there's a runner, a nice little runner by Jonathan Caballero, making Daddy proud.
Boy, he's going to be sorry he missed this one.
Man, that's a good-looking move there by Caballero.
Good thing we got the
He probably
video.
got that from one of the uncles. I don't think that came from Rosendo.
Don't think that's a Rosendo?
No, that didn't come from Rosendo. They get it down low to Pantene Pro V. He has it stolen away by Maddox Mata. Mata on the run out loses it, and the ball goes out of bounds, but a nice steal there. A bunch of these youngsters getting in the ball game.
You know, this is important for them, too, getting these minutes. You know, it's really, really good for them.
I completely agree. Emmy says he used to use Pantene Pro V on his fade.
Yeah, a long time ago, huh?
That's way back. But he's got one of them good-shaped heads, you know. I mean, not everybody's got a head like that. If I were to have to go bald, I don't know what I'd do because my head's all funny shaped. It's got like a lump, so I'm lump. They call me Lumpy. That'd be my new nickname.
You got a few lumps put on it?
Yeah,
back in the day.
lumps and scars and whatnot. They'd laugh at me. I'd have to probably go get me a toupee or something.
Get some of them implants or
something.
toupees.
Yeah, I could do it. So Eunice coming the other way. A little travel there. Now, he probably got that from Papa.
You think?
Yeah, that came
that
from
one
Papa.
did.
That move a while ago came from one of the uncles or something. Maybe on his mama's side. Somebody. Didn't come from Papa, but that travel right there, that was Papa. All right, so here they come across the timeline. That's Duran with the ball. Dexter's got it. Ooh, that sounded like some jam fingers for sure. I don't see anybody shaking their hand, but I'd be shaking mine if it sounded like that. Yes, it did. 66. I swear I think they just keep changing the score. I don't think I'm missing that many, but 66-36. It's a 30-point ball game. 1:18 remaining on the clock. There's a three-point attempt by Dexter. It's no good. Gomez with the rebound, and he is pushing it. He's like, I'm going coast to coast like Shaq, and then he has it taken away by Duran. Duran says, you ain't going coast to coast. So here it comes. Remaining. Yep, we're at a minute to go. They skip it up top to Duran. Duran with the dribble drive. He sticks his left arm out, clears a few people out of the way. Gomez trying to get the rebound. He does. A little extracurricular activities. They're going to call a foul on Dexter down low, I believe. Nobody's in the bonus, so, oh yeah, they are too. That'll be 7.
Be a 1-and-1.
Should be. They're showing 6 on the board. That 6 was already up there before the, I guess nobody's worried about it. Well, and they haven't added another, and then we throw it away. But a nice block there by Gomez. Here they come back the other direction. Is that High-End? High-End with a little double clutch.
Nice.
Rock the cradle, spins it in off the glass. High-End Castro with a nice move. 30 seconds remaining in this ball game. It's 68-36. That shot is up and no good by Duran for Dexter. Gomez with the rebound. He gets it back over here. I believe that's High-End. High-End throws a long cross-court pass all the way down the floor. A little double clutch move. It won't go. Here comes Duran for Dexter back the other way. People all over the floor. High-End throws it down the court, trying to get it. And the ball goes out of bounds.
5 seconds left in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, the youngsters from Eunice enjoying pushing. They're enjoying their time.
They're having a good time out there. It's always a better time when you're 30 points ahead, right?
Yeah. So Dexter's going to run it down the court. They're going to do a step back. They throw it up into the ceiling. And at the end of the game, the final score is 68-36. Your Eunice Cardinals are victorious. The girls were victorious. A good night to be a Eunice Cardinal fan for sure. Want to shout out to our sponsors one last time. That will be Parker Energy. Panther Energy. You got a free mention there, Emmy. Devon Energy, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, Cardinal Hardware, the City of Eunice, Zia Auto Shop, and Redbird Gas. Thank you guys for all that you do in making these broadcasts possible. Thank you for all the fans for coming out tonight. Thank you for Charlie for helping us out on this gig here today. And thank you for the No Mark Broadcasting and all the folks down there, Aaron and TJ, for all that you do, letting us bring these games to all those folks back home. So we appreciate you. Thank you, everyone, for listening. Another night of Eunice Cardinal Sports. Any thoughts, Charlie, before we hang it up?
Man, I'll tell you, it was a good night. We had a couple of good wins, and you know the whole deal is it's good to get the W, but you know we got to keep rolling this way. The boys got to keep doing it. They looked really good tonight. I was worried about that knee, like you said earlier, you know, with Jorge, but man, he looked pretty good. And I think he's practicing those threes in his days off.
Yeah, for sure.
He definitely hit some threes tonight.
For sure.
But anyway, I really appreciate all the sponsors.
Yep.
You people out there listening, you know, I know some people can't get out. Hopefully it wasn't too bad without Rosendo here. You know, we do the best we can.
We made it work. We appreciate you. So thank you, everyone, for listening. We're going to put this stuff up and call it a good night. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for listening.